Okay, testing the audio. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. I had to use the potty, Chelsea. I had to use the potty. Also, burnt job? Really, Chelsea? I'm pretty sure Ray's being a bad influence on you. Audio's good. Okay. Oh, Nick's here. Fuck. Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Good.
You sound tired.
Do I?
A little bit. Or maybe you're just quiet. I think you're quiet on my end.
Huh.
Try boosting your audio.
It's max.
Really? Oh, let me see on my end. Try saying something.
Something.
I guess it'll be good. I guess it's good enough. Alright. You just sound a little tired, man.
Huh.
Yeah. Alright. She was like this when you found her, Ray? Well, I'm sorry, but... Hey. You know, who knows? Alright. Okay, so...
I have
okay.
today's command.
Of course. Hold on.
We have a big one.
A big one? Oh. Oh, we have a big one tonight. Okay. You hear that, everyone? We have a big command tonight. Alright. Let's see what... Oh! Whoops. Come on. Discord, please. Ah. Alright. Let's see these commands, man.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. Are you getting ready to go face to face to Two-Face? I am. I am, Meshtik. I am. Alright. Meantime, let's wait for a bit for Nick. Alright. How is everyone though? Everyone else? How you guys doing? How are we doing tonight? How are we doing? Nick jump scare? It is a jump scare. Everything's a jump scare with Nick. You're good, Chelsea? Nice to hear. That's cool to hear. And Hyper? Ah, so nothing's changed. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's see these commands. Starscream, in order to get the youth to join our cause, I need you to go down and perform a puppet show for the children's show. That would cool. I don't want to. I know where this is going. Yes, you do. Now go down there and do as you're told, or I'm shoving my vision cannon up your ass. And for talking and back to me, I'm sending shockwave to make sure you don't screw up. I'm Little Red Riding Goose. Walking through the forest as when all at once. Shockwave, Mr. Wong in the back. Well, hello. Who are you? I'm the big bad pig of the forest. My, what big eyes you have. I know where this is going. The better you see, it was goose. And my, what a big nose you have, pig. The better to smell those scrumptious goodies you've got out of that basket. Hey, let me take a look in there. Oh no, you don't. You're not gonna try to steal my food. No, I won't. Don't let that pig push you around, Goose.
Yeah, I'm tired of you pushing me around. Look, I'm tired of playing with your ass, bitch. I know you got energy out of that basket. You better give it up smooth, yours. I'm gonna shove my finger can up your dumb ass. Oh, really? Why, well, you go get off your lazy ass and get your own. Or better still, why don't you just call Soundwave? And tell him this great plan to get energy that will fail miserably because it's so stupid to whack. Because in addition to being the pig of the forest, you're also a fat motor who couldn't leap for shit. And you get up on beating your subordinates.
Hey!
And we're tired of your lazy.
Starscream, what are you doing? This is a children's show. Oh god, the punchline. Just reminding of that Chinese snuff film I once co-starred in. We're gonna probably have to sit down sometime and watch Norbit.
If only for Mr. Wong.
If only for Mr. Wong, because you keep showing me in Norbit clips. It's like, oh. Oh. Reminds me of Chinese snuff film when he co-starred. Hey, Matchstick finished animated season 1.
Yeah.
Ah, Starscream, I'm glad you're here. Now I can finally pay back the one who put me in this place in my 50 stellar cycles of imprisonment.
Cycles of imprisonment.
Will anyone else attempt to bring up issues? No, we're good. Decepticons, transform and rise up! God, Animated is one of the best versions of Megatron.
Yeah.
Yeah. Animated has probably some of the best versions of characters in general.
Yeah.
I love Animated.
Beast Wars are animated.
They're all pretty good. I don't know. I kind of lean a little bit more towards Beast Wars, but that's just because well, one, there's a lot of variety, and also, you know, because Code of Hero Xenonic, the best episode in all of Transformers media. Bulkhead is your favorite Matchstick based.
If I cannot save my clones, at least I'll have the satisfaction of destroying you,
Optimus Prime! So you can remember my name.
You are a persistent little Autobot.
My name is Optimus Prime! Yeah. I wonder which show Express takes a lot of inspiration from.
I do not believe in luck.
Neither do I.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say the Beast Wars called I don't own rock and roll. I
don't rock and roll.
I burn. Yeah. Should you get Starscream coffee that may or may not be Irish? But Chelsea, the scene you're thinking of, that's from G1, where Optimus got like hacked or something. I forgot the context of the episode. He got like hacked or something. He was becoming evil, but then Bumblebee saved him. It's like, oh, Bumblebee, you saved me. It's like, yeah. Look out, Spike! I'm doing a layup. It's called a dribble, Optimus.
Get out.
You know what we have to do now? We have to like have an episode in Express where it's just the Autobots playing sports.
Oh, of course, Changus.
just, Optimus, you want to play with us? I don't know. I'm not really a sports person, Nick. It turns out the reason why he doesn't play is because Optimus is super competitive when it comes to sports.
Exactly.
It's, to quote Family Guy, even though it's a different clip, scoreboard! Oh yeah, how about that, huh? Oh, what's that? You lost. You didn't score. Oh,
Changus.
Yeah.
When there's like everyone's doing like a little minor competition, Optimus plays it off like, look, I'm not doing this. This is too simple for me. Later in the episode when he's actually close to winning. Wait a minute, you weren't. I thought you said, and you weren't in on this. I lied. I can fool you into a false sense of security. Oh my gosh, you're not least competitive. You're not least competitive. You're just as competitive as the rest of us. Correction. I'm the most competitive. This is why I'm gonna win.
Racist Optimus has Quagmire at the golf course.
Yes. Why don't you go home and bite a monkey? What is that? How does that even make sense? I don't know. Boy, it's a beautiful day out, isn't it?
So many versions of Autobots and Decepticons. Yeah. And yet we're able to keep track of all of them. That's how you know you're too deep into Transformers. I need to find like some link to get War for Cybertron. I'm gonna play that sometime soon. Cause we talk so much about Transformers, and it's like we haven't played that much Transformers games.
Which is a crime.
We need to fix that. So I gotta get War for Cybertron, which also has one of my favorite versions of Megatron, cause he's just batshit insane. Alright. Anyways, we can. Yes.
This happens in both comedy series and Hangout.
Okay.
Optus, we kind of need a break. Why don't we just have like a game night? Game night. Game night! Game night! Everyone get in the living room! Ironhide. No. Game night. The lead is going, oh no.
Game night.
Oh no. Wheel check.
Oh no.
Game
Game
night.
night.
Hold on. He actually mixes a bunch of chemicals together. Oh, I'm in critical condition. I can't play any games. You did that yourself. You're playing twice now.
Optimus playing a Titanium Rex. Oh my gosh, Ray, I love you. I love you, Ray. You know who Titanium Rex is. That's amazing. Yeah. That's great, Ray. You know who Titanium Rex is.
Bumblebee's on Optimus's team. Bumblebee, if you so much as make me lose, you are out of the will. I'm in the will?
Do I have any plans for a 100 follower stream, Chelsea? Not really. I do know that eventually, though, I do need to make an anniversary 2 Cents live stream, cause I believe like 2 Cents, our anniversary for 2 Cents live is like around like June. So sometime like June, we'll do a 2 Cents live anniversary stream.
like a 2-year anniversary. Our avatars are just in suits.
We just. Oh my gosh, we could literally just ask. We could ask Kudunka to draw us in suits. Oh, that's great. Super Mansion was great, right? Oh man,
Yes.
we need to finish that show. We were like, only like somewhere in the beginning of season 2. We gotta finish that show, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. But long story short, I don't really have a plan for 100 followers, but I do have a plan for the 2 Cents Live anniversary stream. So there we go. And also I gotta find a way to play War for Cybertron on stream. So there is that. But we could talk more Transformers later, which is most likely sometime later in the stream, because it's not gonna stop us. So in the meantime, we are back with Katawa Shoujo. I am going to be doing HANAKO'S route this time, cause yeah, HANAKO'S route. Anniversary karaoke? I don't know, Chelsea. The problem is that like 90% of the 2 Cents Live cast can't sing for shit. It's not an insult, it's just a fact. So, it's like, you sure you want to listen to karaoke? Alright. So, yeah. But anyways, so we are doing HANAKO'S route tonight. And so, I don't know if you noticed, but, I did start a new game. And basically what I did was, I just fucking, pressed the skip button, like rapid fire, like a fucking machine gun, until I got to the library, because the library is our first major interaction with Hanako. So we're gonna start off with like our first major interaction with the girl we want. So we're gonna start off our first major interaction with Hanako. So we are in the library. So here we go. So we've entered the library because we already met Lily, and she's like, oh yeah, I'll take you to the library. I was like, oh hey, thanks Lily, very cool. That's very cool of you, Lily. Very cool. Alright. So now we're in the library, and we're gonna see Hanako again for the first time. Again. To the left is the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. It easily dwarfs my old school's library, with a distinct smell of old books giving the place of an almost old-world air. At least you're on the better side. I do karaoke if we do it. Ah. Alright.
While they're playing. Okay, I'm serious. I really do need medical attention.
Oh my god, Optimus, you're not the least competitive. You're as competitive as the rest of us. Correction.
Correction. I'm the most competitive, which means I'm gonna win.
There doesn't seem to be a lot of students here. Considering the time, it isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in the school grounds or the dorms. Yuko, are you here? She says it to the thin air since the library doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. Ah! Something far under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. Ah! Yuko! The origin, apparently, the librarian, quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention. Hi, Lily. How can I help you? Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual, and she's rubbing the back of her head. Good afternoon. What just happened now? I heard a strange sound. Yes, Ray, Lily is blind. She can't see. It's nothing. I just hit my head. See, I dropped an eraser under my desk while I was looking for a pencil drop, and when I was looking for both of them, you came and surprised me. Are you alright? I'm sorry, I couldn't know. It's okay, I'm sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in any way inconvenient by bashing her head on the counter. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression. and then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look, she seems to fit a librarian very perfectly. Lily, did you get my message? Message? Oh, the 2 important books that arrived. Right. They finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but... I miss her celebrations, partially for managing to change the topic, I'm sure. She notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh no! I'm sorry for not noticing it before. Did you need to check out a book or return it? I'm sorry. The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling. He's with me, Yuko. This is Hisao, a new student. Hisao, this is Yuko, the school librarian. When you woo her, she can't judge the size. That's true. But she can feel the size. Because blind people, they make up for with their hands. So she can feel the size and goes, I feel nothing. I know. Pleased to meet you. Hisao. Right, Hisao. Pleased to meet you too, Hisao. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so she won't forget. Yuko often arranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Hisao a little something about the library? Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject terror. Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what he could be interested in. This is too much responsibility. How's it any responsibility at all? I don't get it, but her objection is so sincere, I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. But... So, there are a lot of books in Braille here? I attempt to save the day by asking the first thing that pops in my mind. Seems to work at least partially, as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least look less tense. I think about a third or a fourth of Yamako's library is either in Braille or audio. Oh, makes sense, given all the blind students that be here. If it's only that, how come the library is so big in the first place? Well, we get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. And they spend more on new books than on my salary, and then I have to organize and shelf all of them. It's so troublesome, and they weigh so much. I wish I could quit this job. A very awkward silence follows this revelation of too much information. I'll go check the aisles then, if you don't mind. It is probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me. Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would have those books if it's alright with you. Our first suspicion was right. The library is surprisingly big. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of books in random order, occasionally sliding out to read the blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. I guess I'll never be stuck for a choice here. The normality of the library sinks in. I mean, sure, there are large print and, Braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is. A library. It's as if the calm mood from the room I had tea with Lily in snuck with us in here. Unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reach the end of the aisle and find a collection of desks set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further, though, I discover a nice quiet corner at the back. While the rest of the library has the odd students sitting at a desk or either reading or stealthily sleeping, the back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize sitting on one of the several beanbags. It's Hanako! You want to know how I got these scars? It's the dark-haired girl from my class, the one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping it close to her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. From the way she was acting today, I had pegged her for more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from the class raises all sorts of whys in my head. Intrigue floats slowly but surely towards the surface, and before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysteriously long-haired girl. I guess there's no harm introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. The girl starts, looking scaredly up at me and underneath her fringe. It's the first time I've seen her this close. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I could see that part of her face, at least a third or not, if not a half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I'm shocked and divert my eyes to the book in her hands before I realize that looking away probably only makes things worse. Alright, here we go. Choice time! Choice time. Let me save. Okay, here we go. Already off to a choice. Alright. So. Takes too many seconds to collect myself and remember what I walked up to her for. Alright. So. We could either be, just straight up, hey, how you doing? Or we could just, like, hey, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, Ray, don't call her a Kentucky Fried Waifu. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, Ray. Besides, KFC isn't really that great. I like it. KFC really isn't my thing. I prefer something like, what is it? I like Popeyes.
Yeah, based.
Yeah.
Also, KFC, like the fuck, that name's a lie. Kentucky Fried Chicken. It feels like they're giving us Kentucky slime chicken.
Ah.
Is at least where I'm from is like
soggy. Ooh. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh. All right. All right. So yeah, I'm more of a Popeyes guy.
Also, they got rid of potato skins, so any reason I would go is gone.
Why? Why did he get rid
I
of
don't know.
That's
I don't know.
That's stupid.
At the very least, there's Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning, which I think is fucking good.
Hmm.
It's pretty much peach.
All right. They legally can't call it chicken, which is why it's called KFC.
Huh.
That's Alright. Let's I remember Magic said don't be an asshole, so let's be as nice as possible. Because usually this is what we do, like I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
It's okay.
The girl certainly doesn't look like it's okay, but I'll let it slide. So I said don't be a bitch. Alright. I'm not gonna try to be a bitch, so you mind if I sit here? She seems to be very uncertain whether it's okay or not for me to sit, but finally she nods, just a little.
Okay.
I take the seat next to her, and she hides herself behind her book. Don't be an a-hole applies for all the girls. I'm not trying to be an a-hole. I'm just naturally not that type of person to be like, oh man. Look, it's one thing to like say like, hey look, it's the KFC girl. But it's another thing to go, I'm not gonna call her that in front of her. That's rude. So don't be a white knight. I don't want to be a white knight. I just want to be nice. I take the seat next to her and she hides herself behind her book. Life of Pi. Never heard of it. Sorry for startling you. I'm Hisao. She looks up from her book, stalling a little before replying. Be careful of the difference. Okay. So we gotta be nice. We gotta be nice, but we don't wanna, I'm guessing like be overprotective. Something like that. So Alright.
I know. We're in the same class.
Her speech is stilted and so quiet that it's barely audible even in the still library. Somehow, I don't think that my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Hanako. I'm Hanako. I resist the urge to say that's a nice name, just to have something to say, but really, it's the only thing I can think of. I feel like an idiot. Everyone here must be used to being different to each other, and here I am being all bothered and fussed about that kind of thing. Don't let me interrupt your reading. I'll just check these books if you don't mind. She nods a little and sighs a little sigh of relief. So I try to read the covers and the introductions of the book I picked up, and she buries her face in her book. Uncomfortable silence consumes us. My eyes still wander to her direction, and I sneak peeks at her flowing hair and the scars it's hiding. After a while, I realize that she's doing the same, only pretending to be immersed in the life of Pi. Her gaze is not inquisitive at all, though. It darts around like a scared rabbit. Oh, man. When our gazes finally meet, the chain reaction is unstoppable. She stands up forcibly from the beanbag and takes a deep breath. I gotta go do something! Okay, bye! Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. By the time I reach the counter, she is nowhere to be seen. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you notice a girl run past here? Maybe. What does she look like? Long, dark hair, kind of shy. She had, well, some scars, on her face. You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you? Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something. Oh dear. Yuko, would you excuse me? I better try and find her. Sure. I'll just hold on to these until you come back. What's going on? I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain to you some other time. Oh, okay. I'll see you later then. Bye, Lily! Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing. I was just looking for some books, and then she got this fit and ran off. Most of anything I could think of was I might have looked at her general direction a few times. Well, she is a very timid girl. You have to be careful around her. She can be very jumpy, I think, and she's not accustomed to talking with other people. Isn't that a bit strange? I wonder. It's just how she is, I think. Yuko doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe it's just a norm around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casually only makes me feel phony. Like, I'm supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Yuko fidgets, looks like she wants to say something, but resists it. I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way. I guess she just doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. Makes me smile as she blushes heavily. Did that sound stupid? No, it sounded really wise. I guess you're right. It's more of a me than anyone else. Neither of us have anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have papers on their desks really like doing that. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. I hope that's not too inconvenient for you. Oh, yeah, I want some books, but I left them over there because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprised myself with that too, honestly. At least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books to fill that time. I couldn't do much else. I see. She doesn't say anything else. She just checks out my books for me. I guess this is what they call tact. Holding library books with one arm, I trawl my pocket for the key to the door. Oh no, it's Kenji. It's Kenji. A sudden sound from behind me startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying or the key that I almost managed to get into the lock. Who is it? I turn around to see who is talking to me. It's Kenji. Yay! He seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting of his glasses in the dark gives him a sinister look. It's just me. This makes him pause and lick his lips nervously. Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. Are you some new guy again? His voice is suddenly strained and quick. Yes, but we met before. Yesterday. Hisao dislikes Kenji as much as you, Changus. Oh, that's good to know, Matchstick.
I don't think so. I would remember someone who I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is it today?
I tried to ignore him.
Is he joking or what?
Prove to me that we met before. You live across the hall. You're Kenji. Kenji jumps back, his eyes filled with an uncomprehending fear.
How do you know my name? Damn.
This can only mean one of the two things. Either we have met and you're telling the truth and I just can't remember it, yes, or you're a spy, or you're stupid, Kenji. You bring me nothing but pain, Kenji.
A psychic spy.
Oh, Kenji, please. Kenji, why are you the way you are? His eyes dart around me, trying to peek into my room, although it's hard to believe he can see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic.
How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader.
Kenji points her finger at my face damningly. Unlike you. Stop that. We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room.
Lies.
If you think you can pass as Hisao because I'm legally blind, you are sorely mistaken. He a dumb poo-poo head? Yes, he is, Chelsea. He sucks.
You don't even look like him. I mean, the resemblance is real slim. Maybe at distance, but who do you think you're kidding?
I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh.
Stay there.
Kenji comes closer, one careful step at a time. I stay still, lest he assaults me physically, although I doubt he could do much damage even if he did.
Oh wait, I see it now. Damn, it's really you.
What's up? Hey, what's up, man? You don't look too good. I think. Something wrong? I don't know. Just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually. Even you discount this one. I can't get a proper touch on the other people here, and I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we have any contact either.
That's rough, dude. Yeah, sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all, but you can never be too careful. It's the hard reality we live in.
I'm slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us. You don't say, Hisao. You don't say.
You see, this is how it is. The world, there's no justice, you see. Even if I lose, I win, because I don't lose the lesson.
What the hell does that even mean, Kenji?
It doesn't matter.
He dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand.
So what happened? Why the long face?
Do you have a long face? It's nothing. I just... Why is Spam calling me? Go away, Spam. Who the fuck is calling me from San Pedro? It's nothing. I just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally, too. She actually ran away from me. It was my fault, really. I'm not really used to all this yet.
A girl? A cute one?
Cute? No, I mean, that's a hard question. A nice body, really beautiful hair, but a face... I guess it could go either way. Yeah, let's call her cute. Why not? Yeah, cute, I guess.
I knew it! There are a lot of cute girls here. A strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is one of the dark secrets of the school. I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen?
Kenji.
Kenji, Kenji, I need you to be quiet. I need you to shut up, Kenji. You are annoying. I don't remember any such warning. Dark secrets? Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark, like a black hole. I just realized my PNG's really sensitive because it's picking up my fan in the background. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. Shouldn't pick up the fan as much. Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark, like a black hole. Have you noticed that the number of girls at the school is slightly but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60 to 40. I know, Kenji. He turns his head to the left and stares off in the distance at nothing. Why is it like this? I mean, to an untrained eye, it doesn't even appear to be that bad, but that's a full 20%. One would think that a school with such a huge pool of women could be a man's dream, but no. Oh my gosh, here we go. Here we go. Kenji's feminist conspiracy. Are you ready? Oh, wow. I wonder what it's gonna be, Kenji. No, I'm not ready. Alright, and Kenji doesn't care. He's gonna keep talking. The school is a battleground. The site of a feminist infiltration. Kenji, why are you such a fucking dumbass? Kenji, why do you have to be so stupid? Okay, you know what? I don't care, Kenji. You know, I'm skipping over this. Kenji, please be quiet. I don't want to hear you, man. This is stupid. This is so stupid. That's why you can't trust him. Oh my gosh. Oh hell no. I can't stop myself from blurting it out. Hey, what does that mean? You said it, not me. It's the best I can think of. So, you're supposed to say something like that. Damn, so rude. Where was I? Oh yeah, fast feminist conspiracy. Okay, stop. I lost you way back there somewhere. Something around feminist infiltration. Too hard to follow? It's cool. I have some graphs and stuff in my room. And puppets. You like puppets? No puppets. You like puppets? Okay, graphs are still cool, right? He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking, moving his hands in an anime way as he continues to rant on. This is strange. I had pegged him as relatively normal, but it's clear that I was wrong. No, Hisao, he's not normal. Something on your mind, dude? Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Oh, here we go. You mean that's you? That can't be, because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. This is my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream. What the hell? There can't be two last sane men. It would invalidate the whole last part. Kenji. Okay. Thank you, Kenji. Thank you, Kenji. Anyway, if you're here, I can grab my... Yeah, go get your graphs. That's great, Kenji. Oh, Kenji, please. Bye, Kenji. And we're done with Kenji. God damn, he's so fucking annoying. Finally. It's over. We're done with Kenji. That annoying bastard. I don't know if I can fully digest what just happened, so I give up and just go to my room, kick off my shoes before I falling face first into bed. Good riddance, yeah, good riddance. Takes me some time to relax and get up so I can start on homework. Is it because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks? It feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. The school's like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than the last. I just can't seem to fit in. You know, what irony. One would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anywhere would be easy. Maybe I'm just trying too hard. Although I say it doesn't help to take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as I expected, though. The place really is more a school and less a hospital pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all. You don't say. Come on. There we go. I feel very tired this morning. Probably because yesterday was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I started doing the work as instructor from the board, It looks like today is going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now, so Shizune and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join student council, even if it's just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try, and I don't have an answer for them if they do, so the situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. The teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. He does, however, stop us to say we're going to break into groups again. I turn my head to see that Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal parts cute and menacing. This is a smile that says, "We have you now. There is no escape." Hee-chan! Looks like we're together again! Yay! Yay! Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her desk closer to mine. There really is no escape unless I were to jump through the window. Jumping out a window isn't the best option, sadly. What's wrong, Hee-chan? Oh, Hee-chan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said that you was thinking about joining the student council, didn't you? Oh, we got a first-time chatter. Sir MK. Is it a scarf attached to a chair? Wait, are you talking about the PNG? No, it's not attached to the chair. Well, I mean, the chair moves with the whole body, so... Hey. But, no. No, it's not like that. It's okay, Hee-chan. We were talking about it after you left. It would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early. Right? Right? Oh, I'm so happy you two are able to laugh at my expense, and even more pleased to note that to know that you both know how crazy the two of you can be. All you see is a scarf and chair. All right. Looks like a seatbelt to me, Chelsea. Oh man, I'm just a seatbelt. That's all. Damn. Now that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignments with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I actually look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only 2 problems. I just want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is and simply doesn't care. Not even good enough for the seatbelts? Alright. Yeah, this seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. Oh, there's Hanako. While I'm reading, I let my eyes wander through the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problem. Looks like she's working alone. I can remember seeing her work with other people before. Thinking back to how she is, how shy she is, it's understandable. Hey, that girl over there. Huh? Who, Hee-chan? Her, Hanako. Over there. Does she always work alone? I think so, Hee-chan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? Oh, hey, anime guy. You're gonna lurk because of work? Hanako's best girl? Alright, anime guy. How am I doing, Sir MK? I'm alright. I'm doing okay. Do you feel sorry for her? Oh, wait, no, we already read that. I was just thinking that, maybe she could work with us or something. No. I don't think that would be a good idea, Hee-chan. Why not? Hee-chan wouldn't get along with her. Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but still has that lifting up and down quality present in everything she says. Just because, Hee-chan. By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation and makes me realize how Misha has been citing everything she has been saying this whole time. What, Hee-chan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that. But you just said it anyway. I know, Hee-chan. It's fine if you're over here. I wonder if this is Misha's way of keeping things fair, since, without her, I wouldn't be able to understand the things Shizune is saying, and vice versa. It's also why she signs all the time. Is that why she also signs all the time, so there's never a conversation Shizune will be left out of? Anyway, we should start on the problems right now, Hee-chan. He finished with time to spare and decided to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly, the food so far has been subpar. This sends Shizune and Misha arguing against themselves among themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have all the time to go all the way there. What about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Maybe. They seem so distracted by it that they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes from the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with their lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks, the one with an actual boxed lunches mixed in and chattering with everyone else, only interrupted by short bouts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who can see her. Almost as if she was invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class on her own accord? I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. Alright. Come on. Okay. Let me save, because this is another choice to make. Okay. So, I'm going to assume we go talk with Hanako. Because last time when we just did rate my book, we ignored her, and, you know, we never got a chance to do Hanako. So this may be our one chance to be with Hanako. I could be wrong, but you know, we can't be too sure. So let's go talk with Hanako. I still feel bad for making her run away yesterday, so I better say something. Hey there, Hanako.
Oh, hey, Sao.
Well, at least she remembers my name. Look, I just want to apologize for yesterday. I didn't mean to startle you or anything. I'm just new here, and I thought, you know, I should get to know my classmates. As Hanako looks up to me, I notice her scarring once more. It's a little bewildering that you can barely notice it from across the room, but it's so noticeable from close up.
That's okay.
It was my fault. Oh no, she's covering herself. Oh. That wasn't anyone's fault. It just kind of happened. Are you waiting for someone? I saw you looking at the door before.
Yes, Lily.
Oh, Lily. You mean the blind girl? Hanako only nods in response. I can't help but wonder if defining people through their disabilities is a faux pas of the worst kind or just normal around here. I guess that explains why Lily took off after her yesterday. She seems like a nice girl. You two friends?
Yes.
As if hoping for Lily to appear, she checks over her shoulder again. I think I'm making her nervous again. I hope I'm not disturbing you right now.
No, that's not it. It's just easier if Lily doesn't come here.
Oh! Oh! That's the complete opposite what I thought their relationship was. Oh! Okay. Because it's hard to get around the classroom?
Not really.
Wow! Okay, so she doesn't want Lily. Oh! Oh, this is what you meant by don't be a white knight, man. Okay. Oh. Hako's gaze drifts past my shoulder and towards Shizune. Shizune? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's because of Shizune. Never mind. It's because Shizune. What about her? You know, don't they get along? Hanako shakes her head. Clearly this is something she doesn't want to talk about. It does make sort of strange sense. Shizune and Lily not getting along so well. Communication between the two would be all but impossible. It's hard enough talking to Shizune through Misha, even though you can see whose hands are talking. Hanako's so focused on Shizune that I am the first to notice Lily at the door. Oh, she's here now. Hanako spins around to confirm this. Upon seeing Lily, she moves quickly to the door.
Lily.
Hanako, good morning. Is the president here?
Yes.
Hanako glances over her shoulder at Shizune, as if to confirm she can't hear them, even though it's impossible.
I suppose we'd best be off then.
Lily's sigh and tone of what seems like a frustration makes me raise an eyebrow. I guess there's some kind of enmity between the two. It's intriguing, but that's not really something I'd ask about. I'm sure if they want me to know, they would tell me. It's on my third day here. I should be trying to make friends, not finding out why people are enemies. Still, it's a little funny to find out that this school has little feuds, just like my old school. Even if people are more tolerant of others, they're still going to get on each other's nerves. Hey, Lily, how are things? Sorry I made you run off yesterday. Oh my, is that Hisao? I didn't realize you were here. It seems that Lily's a little embarrassed about being so frank in front of me. Sorry, Lily, I thought you realized. No, it's alright, Hanako. Hisao, please don't worry about yesterday. It was just a misunderstanding. If you say so, I'm still working this place out. Well then, I think you'll find most people here are a lot more forgiving than elsewhere. If you're feeling a little confused, please don't be afraid to ask questions. Sure, I'll remember that. Lily. Lily gives a small nod of acknowledgement. I'm sorry, Hanako. Hisao, but we must be off. Hanako really doesn't look all that comfortable here right now, and Lily seems a little embarrassed. I wonder if my apology really made any impact. You mind if I accompany you two? I know I'm kind of pushing it, but Lily quietly, still smiling. I'm sure that we could accommodate you, can't we, Hanako? She looks at Lily, then at me, and she freezes, wide-eyed. Sure. Well then, shall we go? I'm sure Lily wouldn't do this so easily if she saw how scared Hanako looks, but it can't be helped now. Declining after the deal is sealed would only cause confusion and problems. So we leave, all three together. Lily walks beside the wall, letting her cane gently tap against it every now and then. Hanako comes along right beside her, so close that she is practically half hugging her as they go. Although it must make her walking that much harder, Lily takes it in stride. As we turn around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a steam train. There we go! It's Emmy again! Ouch! It's Emmy again! Hey, Emmy! Nice to see you again! In an alternate universe, we had sex! So there we go. That's like, by the way, that's gonna be like the next clip I put up on YouTube. It's just fucking Sonic karaoke. Opening my eyes. Smell the lemons while you can. My God, Mastic, please, no. No, we ain't doing butt stuff again. Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. They belong to the perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and has now fallen down on the hallway floor. She wears a PE uniform and a very worried frown. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during lunch. More striking than that is she doesn't have any legs. Where are your legs? Oh, she does, but they're not flesh and bone. Her pale and very much flesh and bone thighs end in shins and feet made up of some black metallic or plastic-like material. As far as you know, you don't do butt stuff again. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. Also makes me forget that my chest is hurting. The girl winces a little, rubs her nose, and jumps up. Oh man, hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, really. I was looking where I was going and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry. She looks really apologetic, in a hurt puppy way of looking apologetic. I quickly forget about being angry or anything else, since hurt puppies are my weak spot. It's okay, don't worry about it. Ouch. Oh, shit. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that this is about the biggest possible danger for my condition. Don't overexert yourself, don't forget about your medication, and most of all, don't get hit in the chest. I try to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my brain in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. It seems normal. Hey, should I get the nurse? The worried, high-pitched voice of a girl snaps me out of it. I stare at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, until I realize that I probably look worse off than I really was. Doubled over myself and looking all tense. Damn, I really am overly worried about my heart. No, I'm fine. Managing to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time, and take a deep breath. Whew, she knocked the wind out of me, big time, but it's nothing more than that. You sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard. It's okay, I said I was fine. Nothing's broken. No harm done. That's good. Hisao, what happened? She's not quite up to speed for obvious reasons, but she sounds very worried. More than the situation deserves, really. Someone just bumped into me. Nothing serious. Just winded.
Sorry, it's my fault. I was just going to get some stuff and I was in kind of a hurry.
That someone here is Emmy, isn't it? The little girl coughs quietly and shuffles her plastic and metallic feet, looking down at them before saying anything.
Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. Hanako.
I guess the girls know each other. And do please try to be more careful. You might be starting enough to endure these sorts of accidents, but there are people who aren't. The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. It's so cute. I find myself smiling.
I know that. I gotta go. A teacher will have my head. I promised to help with the printouts, and when I went running instead. Sorry, but I've got to change it everything.
Before any of us can say anything, Emmy's already bolted away, leaving the hallway early quiet. Lily, you are so much nicer than Shizune. You handled that much better than she did. Does that kind of thing happen often around here? There are more rules in Yamaku than usual for running in corridors. But that really stops Emmy, it seems. She shakes her head weakly and offers a slight composed smile. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop her, I'm afraid. Shall we be off then? Lily heads off along the hallway, and Hanako hurries after her. The route to the room the two of us used for tea is fairly simple to retrace, being still fresh in my mind from yesterday. Lily and Hanako quickly go about the business of making lunch. Before I can even open my small bag of food, Lily's busying herself with her thermos and tea bags as Hanako is setting out both their lunch boxes. So, is this what you meant by coming here almost every day? Yes, Hanako and I usually have lunch here. It suits us, both of us, so I end up using this room regularly. After seeing Hanako's reaction to me over the past couple of days, I understand why this is a boon. That and Lily being able to get some quiet away from her class as well. I take my seat last, after Lily poured the tea for us and sits down. The more as time I spend with the two of these girls, the more I think they're a perfect foil to Misha and Shizune. Even without a voice, Shizune is direct and brash, and Misha seems to get along with everyone. On the other hand, Lily is soft-spoken and relaxed, while Hanako seems to be the shyest girl I've ever met. So, how are you faring in Yamaku, Hisao? You seemed a bit flustered before. Apart from getting lost every now and again, and being crash-tackled outside my classroom, fine, I guess. You looked pretty hurt before. Are you really okay? For a brief moment, I considered telling Lily and Hanako and Layla about my condition, but didn't hold it back. I can't tell why, but for some reason I feel uncomfortable talking about it to these relative strangers, even if they have been, pretty friendly. It's nothing, I was just a bit startled. Judging from the girls' expressions, I don't think they're buying it. But what I assume is their way of respecting my privacy, they don't press the matter. I guess this is one of the unwritten rules around here. Don't ask. Even if people's conditions are obvious, like Hanako's, there's still bound to be a story involved. Everyone has things that they don't feel comfortable speaking about. I think everyone here recognizes that. So, how long have you been at this school? You both seem to know your way around pretty well.
I've been here since the start of high school, but only moved into the dormitories a year ago. Hanako joined at the start of high school as well, and moved to the dormitories when she did, if memory serves me right. That's right. Since high school.
So you've known each other since then?
Since I moved, yes. Hanako lives next door to me, so it's only natural, right? Right.
Yeah, of course. Living next to someone is probably enough to befriend him, though I'm guessing that Lily's blindness played a part in it as well. I can't imagine Hanako easily making friends with someone who has to deliberately avoid looking at her scars. With the immediate conversation dried up, we start to eat our lunch. Bum 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 bum. Isn't long before the bells are signaling the end of the lunch break. And like me, the girls pack up their lunches, and as efficiently as they set them out.
I guess I better be off. Are you going to go with Hisao, Hanako?
Hanako looks at me for a second, and for a second, I can see that she's considering skipping class, maybe just avoid walking into the classroom with me.
Yes.
I don't know what to think of it. Hanako's really delicate to the point of breaking if looked at the wrong way. It makes me a bit nervous too, but I push the feeling aside, trying to be as natural as I can. We should hurry then. Class has already started by the sound of it. Lily gives a nod of farewell as she bends down to take her cane. Hanako and I are filling out before her. We walk down the empty halls to our respective classes. As we reach the door to Lily's 3-2 classroom, she turns towards me. Hisao, thank you for sharing lunch with us today. My pleasure, Lily. And with that, we part ways, Lily entering her classroom and leaving Hanako and me to make off on our own. She's still looking like she wants to run away. Do you really want to go back to class now? Yes. Okay then. I feel like I should say something more to her, but it's hard to come up with anything that would be appropriate and safe enough. And Leo was right. The more time we spend out here, the more explaining we have to do. I open the rear door to the class and walk in. The teacher looks up to me and opens his mouth to say something. However, as Hanako follows me into the classroom door, he simply nods to us and continues his lecture. This is the third time that Hanako has had her truancy practically ignored. There's definitely something going on here. We make our way to our seats, and I notice that Misha and Shizune are both missing as well. I wonder if it's some form of informal agreement with the staff, or if it's a perk afforded to, unique students of the school. Trying to make it as little disturbance as I can, I extract the relevant textbooks from my bag and start catching up. The class goes on quietly. The teacher seems like an okay person despite the weird first impression I got, and the material is relatively interesting. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre. It's as if he expects that everyone is a natural genius. When the final bell sounds, I realize that there's still a lot of time left in the day, and I'm left wondering what to do. It's odd. At the hospital, I had 24 hours of day for free time, but here, filling in the considerably shorter hours feels difficult. Everyone else leaves, and I'm left alone with the teacher. Which was examining the assignment sheets we were working on earlier, marking them with a red ball pen. Raising his eyes from his papers briefly, he notices me and furrows his brow. Isn't a guy? I jump at him, addressing me. Well, I guess it's natural to spark some conversation since there's nobody else around. Nothing, I'm just thinking what to do after school. The teacher slowly puts the cap on the pen he's holding and arranges his papers into a stack, clacking against his desk twice. He seems very methodical, and for a brief moment I'm reminded of Shizune, but the teacher is more unhurried and relaxed, much more routine. You have no plans? I'm gonna turn the music down a bit. It's getting a little loud. Come on, just a bit. There we go. No, I consider joining a club, but I don't know what kind of club would interest me. Go observe a meeting of a club, someone else's club, Might pique your interest. I guess. I don't know how to continue from here. Muto looks at me in a way that makes me quickly want to take the words back to avoid a conversation. But I can't, so I have to forge ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, the other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not that I'd be isolated or anything. I just know what to think about the disabilities. It's like it feels that I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them, and it's weird to ignore them. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. The teacher scratches his cheek absentmindedly, looking very unresponsive. These things are only an issue if you make them one. You can talk normally with someone even if they're blind or something. Try to look beyond the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance. He seems to say the same thing as Yuko did. I know they're right, but it's hard. I mean, how can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness when the only way to communicate with her is through Misha or Hanako? It's not like you can ignore her face. But... Oh... Teacher! Misha crashes in, hands straight and enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the dead from their graves. She starts towards the teacher's desk with her bouncing step, hands energetically swinging with the rhythm. Muto visibly is dismayed at the interruption, and Misha in general slumps in his chair. Mikado. Misha stops in her tracks and looks around cluelessly, as if she's sensing from his tone that something is wrong, but has no idea what. Yes? We have talked about volume control before. Yes. Yes, but she doesn't lower her voice at all, and the teacher just rubs his eyes. So what is it? We need help. We are running out of supplies for the festival stands. This is a distress. She waves a pink slip of paper she's holding around. So get more supplies from the art room. What's wrong with that? Plywood! Plywood is always the problem. Last time we wanted more, but there was only a little. But that time we just took it all and went with that. Now there's none left there. So, do you know where there's some? I don't understand. How would I know? Shi-chan, I made the president thought that a teacher would know if there's a plywood. Was she wrong? Muto looks like she's in great pain, frowning with his entire essence, and Misha doesn't get it at all. Excuse me. Looking at the two of them communicate is terrible, like looking at a man being tortured by drilling his skull open with blasting pop music at full volume at the same time. I'm afraid I have no idea where there's any plywood in the school, let alone where it would be if there was any. Oh, what should I do? Perhaps try to find Mr. Nomiya? Oh, that guy. Fuck Mr. Nomiya. I'm quite sure he would know where to find everything you need. You have to pry them from his cold dead hands, but that's a different matter. I don't have time. We're so busy. She holds her head with both her hands. She holds her head with both her hands. Looking as despairing as if possible for a person like her. Without even noticing, she crumples the note she's holding against her hair. I shouldn't even be fetching these things. There's so much to do, and we are falling behind the schedule. Muta looks at her gravely and then suddenly smiles. Smiling doesn't really fit his face. I think it'd be better if he didn't. I wonder if you could get some temporary help. He switches to staring at me, focusedly with a hard expression as if trying to say, go make some friends. I guess I can give you a hand. You can? Oh, thanks, Hichan. You really are nice. Yeah, nice. I'm nice. Yeah. She pauses, does a double take, and then points at me with her finger, yelping, ah! And looking very puzzled. Come to think of it, what's Hichan doing here? Class is over. You should be having fun. We just had a little chat. Oh no, is that intention, is it? Are you in trouble, Hichan? No, I'm not. Is Hichan in trouble, teacher? No, he's not. Muto sighs deeply, and I feel that I have to help Misha to get her off the teacher's back. So what do you need? Here's a list. I can try to find a plywood from somewhere if there's none in the art room. She offers me the note she's holding. I take it, hesitating a bit. I say I help you, but this has no implications on whether I'm joining the council or not. Aww. Still, thanks, Hichan. Try to be quick. We are in a stall building streak now, and we must hurry. She bounces off the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement. Well, there you have it, Nakai. You have something to do now. Please don't sound so smug. Looking at a list of number of items ranging from paint to plywood, all written with small, neat handwriting that is undoubtedly Shizune's, I leave a sigh. I'll be going then. Waving the long list limply at the teacher, I exit the hallway. The classroom closest to ours designated belongs to classes 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side, and on 3-4 on the left side, each door looking the same. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms that I don't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push open the furthest door and peek in. Oh, here we go! We're gonna meet Rin again! She's gonna make fun of our penis again. Alright, so desks and chairs are all around. A thin layer of dust settled on them. There are some easels in the corner, so at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed and silent in sunlight from big windows, shadows creeping all over the desks. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into the empty room. Anybody? Ho! Somebody catches my eye and I stop mid-sentence. It's Rin! Hey, Rin, how you doing? In an alternate universe, I also had sex with you. But there's nothing really funny about that. Sitting on the desk is a short-haired girl, curiously wearing a boy's uniform with a fork between her toes, a morsel of food stuck firmly on the end. You still didn't give me that stump chop. Giggity, master. Giggity.
That's what we need a sequel so we can get that stump job.
This odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here is what takes me aback even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting in a corner very still, but I still somehow took her as part of the furnishing or a statue at first. I'm not too observant today as a whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept a fork. I'm staring at her, my mouth wide open. So I remember I didn't finish my sentence. I tried to think if I should. Rinse Rider, I think, has passed. Really? Oh, that's. Oh, that's.
Friends what?
Rinse Rider.
Aww.
That sucks. Oh. Cause Rin's story, that was genuinely like.
That was the best one.
Yeah, that was the best one. That's a shame to hear, man. I'm only bummed out. Mike Tyson once beat up his wife, but there's nothing funny about that. Screw you, you young kids! You and your rock and roll 8-tracks!
Orange young people, you and your rock and roll 8-track tapes!
If there's a sequel, it probably wouldn't include Rin. Ah, that's a shame. That sucks, man. The weird stalemate keeps us both stunned into silence, punctuated only by the wall clock ticking rhythmically. Hello. The girl stuffs a forkful in her mouth, and now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. Hello. I was told to pick up some supplies from here. You know, some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think there would be someone here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. She picks up another forkful. Does that mean you're here then? She raises her eyebrow as if suspecting my observation was false. You're pretty observant. I guess it does. But who are you? Pretty straightforward, isn't she? Nakai. Isao Nakai. I just transferred in on Monday. I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. That's very nice. Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. Magic. You know, Bright, no one once slapped his son. Everything's about that is funny. But you said everything about that is funny.
Aww.
It kind of bothers me. Joking about these matters doesn't feel appropriate at all. I'm trying to figure out what's appropriate and whether this girl is. She seems to have lost interest in me. Is now gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are at the back. Go right ahead, but lunch school's already over for the day. Whose word would you use? What word would you use then? There's no word for a meal you eat after lunch, but before dinner, right? It bothers me very much too. I don't really know what I should say. It's called linner, I think. I don't know. That's not a real word. I don't think you're supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with. Wrong, Hisao. I just ate lunch today between lunch and dinner, around like 3 o'clock. I'm hungry now, and my delicious boxed lunch would go to waste otherwise. She's got a point. I have curry. It's very delicious. She's also got a point. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up at the fork between her toes, and with at least as much impoliteness, she points it straight at me. So Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. No, to school. From outside, you look fine. Is your problem inside? Oh, here we go. Here we go. She's gonna say our pee-pee. We have trouble with our pee-pee again. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Genghis, press the button if you're gonna continue those I have sex with you jokes. They're not funny. It just shows you deserve the button more than me. In an alternate universe, I had sex with those girls. They're funny to me, so you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna continue with it. Just.
Also, I think it's funny.
Yeah, so there we go. I think they're funny too. So it's like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna continue with those jokes. Fuck it.
I think you're the only one who thinks that's not funny.
You know what? You know what makes it funny is because we're saying it the same way as like Family Guy, the Mike Tyson joke. It's like the same tone. That's
So in another universe, I had sex with you.
But there's nothing funny about that. Rin cuts me off before I answer her question or skirt around it somehow. I don't know which I would have done. I'm frozen in front of this issue again. I haven't told anyone here about my condition, or maybe it's only because it hasn't really come up. I do get the feeling that not making issues of this is part of the social code here, as the teacher said. I wonder if people here could relate. Probably not better than any normal person could. I can relate to Shizune's circumstances, or Lily's either. Naturally, while I go through this in my head, Rin keeps considering what my condition could be, with an overly contemplative look on her face. She puts her fork between her lips, leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer was written up there. A beam of light illumines her face from the window, creating a mask of dark shadow on the other side. I don't think it's anything in your head, and something in your guts would be boringly ordinary, like this lunch of mine, and less delicious. The problem must be in your pants. Oh my gosh, are you making fun of my wee-wee again? How could you? Alright, ladies, let's do this! Wait. What do we want? Where are we? Don't you laugh at it! This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. I think it must have reeled all back even physically as Rin's eyes widened in revelation and astonishment. So I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? No! Please! We've been with this before. We've been through this again in another alternate universe. It's a heart problem. Arrhythmia. It's not small. Why must you continue to mock it? I said it. More like blur it out, but I said it. The girl in front of me presses her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed. How boring. Trouble in the past would have been much more scandalous. That is true, but would have been much more. What's with his reaction? I'm sorry to let you down. Don't be Hisao, because in another alternate universe, if you did do it with Rin, but then it was actually, a problem with your tackle, she'd probably just laugh. I forgive you. I collect people, and a person with you, that kind of problem would have been really great. Collect people? People with different problems. So you just, go around asking people what's wrong with them? Pretty much. Huh. With little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch, and the conversation dies away. But I keep thinking about what she said. It's the first time I had told anyone else about my condition. All the other people have either known about it already, or have heard about it from someone else. Or didn't need to know about it, like every other student here so far. Oh, oops. It's my phone. You're joking about the joke not being funny? You're serious about pressing the button for yourself so everything is fair? Master says, don't press the button, Chingus. It'd be funnier that way. In an alternate universe, if I was gay, I'd probably have sex with a man. But there's nothing funny about that. Should I have told it as a natural part of introductions? Is it expected of me? Hi, I'm Sisao. I have a very serious heart condition. Other universe Rin and had the stream taken down and censored? Yeah, that's true. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? As if our disabilities would define us? What a disgusting thought. There's a skip function, but use it carefully so you don't skip over unread parts. Yeah, but I don't really feel like using the skip function. It's kind of funnier it's kind of funnier reading it again so that we could make these jokes. Just, oh man, in an alternate universe, you once beat me up. Or maybe this Tezuka girl just had an unnatural interest in such things. As I walked to the back of the room to pick up the Misha's list, a chance opens.
Hey, Ami, how's your dad?
What?
Hey, Ami, how's your dad?
That's fucked up, man. part of me wishes that I was Vietnamese. So that way I could make the joke. Scorpion! Oh, what's that, Emmy? Is that your dad? I killed him too. He cried like a bitch.
Scoreboard! So weird.
Ah, I dropped my phone. Hold on.
It's actually interesting. I'll wait until you got your phone.
I got my phone. Continue.
Okay. So what's interesting is I actually went to like a middle school trip to Washington D.C.
Oh yeah, you've told this story to me. I don't think have you said it on stream though before?
I don't know.
Continue the story anyways. I like this story. It's funny.
Which one?
Wait, was there more than one story with the Vietnam Memorial?
Okay. I was just making sure we were there. So I was actually there at the Vietnam Memorial.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, wow. Because I was actually gonna like at least tell someone about the joke.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, I wasn't gonna go to like someone's face and go scoreboard, and I was like, but like it was actually really crazy seeing all those people, like all the names listed on there.
Yeah.
The teacher who we were chaperoned by was actually had friends that was in the war. So obviously there were some names there he probably recognized.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I tell him, oh man, there was this joke I wanted to mention, but I don't know if I could say it. He was like, it's fine. And I go, well, there was the joke is that there's a Vietnamese going scoreboard, and it got him to laugh.
Scoreboard! Oh, what's that? That's your friend? I killed him! He cried like a bitch!
I think that was also his last trip, because I think he retired.
Really?
It was like his last year teaching.
Huh. I don't think you've told me that part, though. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
The fucking flight on the way back was a nightmare, mostly just because we spent hours at the airport waiting for a flight. Only to learn that we have to wait. We would have to wait just hours, fucking hours. So we had to check into another hotel, just just have like 2 hours of sleep because it was getting really late before we had to go. All right, everyone, come up.
Alright, come on, everyone. Yeah.
Scoreboard!
Scoreboard! Now I'm reminded we have it that an Express Ironhide's friends are on the fucking Vietnam Memorial.
Yeah.
That's what's funny about that. I don't know why. That always gets me. Just Peter's just slow laugh. Just something funny about that. Just. As I walk to the back of the room to pick up the items on Misha's list, a chance opens to study Rin from the corner of my eyes. Her hair is a burnt auburn, almost orange, cropped short. Long hair would be impossible with no arms. Boy's uniform and the lack of arms make her look very thin, almost scrawny. She's not particularly pretty, except for her murky green eyes with a flicker restlessly from below her short bangs, even when she eats. The distance and shadows make it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them like deep wells. Deep well. Big well. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use her arms. However, I can see how this sight could discomfort people, especially while eating. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable, at least. I hesitate to think about the word unnatural. Yeah. But it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching the cabins and shelves for Misha's things, but even after enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable.
so I tried to force some conversation out of this strange girl. So, do you always eat alone and this late, or do you get the occasional visitor? Visitors, maybe. Maybe you're my first occasional visitor, but I don't always eat alone. Ah. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof, if she's not horsing around. Emmy! Let's go! Horsing?
How's your dad?
She likes to do sports. Oh.
Wheelie, leg no feely.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, Nick.
That's horrible. I'm
That's
sorry.
terrible. Oh my god.
I'm sorry about that one.
Wheelie. Like the feely. That is a really kind of funny tone. Haha, wheelie. Like the feely.
Right, it's right after she gets out of the hospital.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, shit. Hold on, real quickly. I'm just gonna straight up admit this at the same time while doing this because I gotta keep my hands busy. I'm trying to transform Tarn. I forgot which way his treads turn. Do we go? I don't know which way to turn. I don't want to break anything, cause Tarn's a really cool figure. Ah, no! I don't remember how to transform Tarn. I would say a joke that's actually a quote from Final Fantasy VII and abridged, but I think it might sound a little racist due to the fact that Xenonic is an alien. It's what Barrett yells at Cloud for at the gold saucer. Oh man, I don't remember much. You showed me a bit of Final Fantasy abridged, but I don't think I remember much from it.
I gotta show you it again.
Yeah, you do. Oh my gosh, which way do these wheels turn, Tarn? Please, I don't want to break you.
It's where the whole Bahamut, derailment comes from. Bahamut, Neo Bahamut, Bahamut Sin, Bahamut. It just goes on forever.
Bahamut. Final Fantasy funny laugh. That is true, Chelsea. All I can think of to say. Both of us fall silent again as Rin forks the last bits of her meal to her mouth. I look down on my haul and double check with Misha's list. Seems I have everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things now. So I'm gonna go. Bye. That's very nice of you. Don't feel obliged to stay. I was about to take a nap anyway. That's cool. That's cool too. You do whatever you're going to do with that stuff anyway, right? Yes. Or perhaps you'd like to watch girls sleep. I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rin looks serious. I mean, even if I did, I think I'd be going. I'll try to catch you around, Tessica. You can call me Rin. I feel our relationship is at the point is good enough to warrant this much. I see. I see, Rin. Oh, I remember now. I have to pull out Tarn's entire. That's what's going on. I have to pull out Tarn's stuff, and then we rotate. Ah, now I remember. Sure. If you can, again, Nick, if you can find Tarn, get him. He's really good.
Oh, he's already something I'm looking forward to getting.
Yeah. You're gonna hassle Butter to get him for you.
Probably. Scoreboard!
Scoreboard! Oh, look at that your friend. I remember him. He cried like a
bitch. Bitch! Vietnam, undefeated!
Vietnam undefeated! Vietnam undefeated!
Angus,
Mm.
whenever we get to the 2009 year for Bionicle 101, I want Gudunka to commission a drawing of a scrawl going over like the Fall of Aturo memorial going, scoreboard! Scoreboard!
Scoreboard! Scoreboard! Oh, what that? That's your girlfriend? I remember him. He cried like a bitch. Fine, then I'm Hisao. Then you are. Rin looks at me hard in the eyes, but the intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you isn't there. It's like she's not looking at me at all.
Man, I feel bad for Vietnamese Americans who are veterans of the Vietnam War. Like every time they wake up and look in a mirror, oh, it's just me.
Oh, it's just me. Oh, it's just me. Oh. I just love saying that too. Scoreboard! Oh, I've been transforming Tarn wrong, actually. I've been kind of mistransforming Tarn. I was like, why is things not plugging in? And it's like, oh, because I've been mistransforming him. Well, silly Billy me. Look at me, not knowing how to properly transform my transformer. Alright, she blinks a couple of times, and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere. I don't know, why did it pop out of nowhere? See you later, Hisao. Okay, Byron. Just remember. You know what, Anime Guy, if you're still here, I like you, man. But you know what? Don't get me wrong. I don't hate you. But I'm just gonna do this just because you're here. I'm just gonna say this again. Okay, Byron. Remember, in an alternate universe, I had sex with you. Alright. Is it something like a tiny smile during her face? Maybe. I quietly back out of the door and I shut the door in front of my face. I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. Indeed. Yes, indeed, Hisao. Quite interesting indeed. Truly a remarkable person. I can't do Werner Herzog. It just ends up becoming Donald Trump.
Sounds more like Stewie.
Stewie?
Like a bad Stewie impression.
Well, I'll say, your mother's in stitches. I'll leave you to be.
Your mother's in stitches. I'll leave you to grieve.
I'll say, why is Jesus playing poker with those dogs?
I say, Jesus Christ looks so lonely up there. You would think those dogs over there would invite him to play cards with them.
Ah, man, you know, so...
Man. What?
Even if Stewie's not evil anymore, it's just, old Stewie was fucking unhinged.
Oh, yeah.
He was unhinged. My favorite one will always be with Peter dressed as a hooker, and then just him looking at him in the back of Mech. Eerie, isn't it? Like looking into the future.
Fucking hell, man.
Stewie was fucking unhinged. I kind of wish he was like that again. Just, if not evil, at the very least, have him be fucking unhinged like that. From inside, I hear a muffled sing-song voice. I heard that. What did she hear? jump at the sudden appearance of Misha. I had not heard approaching despite the complete empty hall.
There are parties where people put like a thermos and a pencil around in between the legs and go, "Hey, I'm Mr. Such so and so. I've got such and such word genius. Never fails to get a laugh."
What do you think Werner Herzog should voice in Transformers?
I don't know. All I know is at some point I kind of just wish they got Werner Herzog to voice R2-D2.
R2, I need help! You know, it's quite interesting, isn't it, Anakin? How people always compare them by the size of their penises. R2, are you okay? Somehow she has gotten to jumping distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminds me of Kenji's nutty theory about a global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that aside. Yeah, don't believe that shit. Don't believe that shit, Hisao. Feminist stuff, that's all bullshit, man. Oh, there's Shizune again. Hi, Shizune.
I don't say that in front of Knuckles, Changus.
Don't say that in front of Knuckles. Alright.
Feminist bullshit. You don't do that in front of Knuckles unless you want to get punched in the face.
You know, Amy, every time someone brings attention to the breaking of gender norms, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by stating that this is the exception and not the status quo. What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist. Oh, you know what I'm reminded now, Nick? I remember I saw this, I gotta find this somehow, but I remember seeing like a fan, like really quick, short animatic of Earthspark Cliffjumper, and they just had him have Sonic Boom Knuckles.
I saw it. Yeah.
Who you calling stupid? Who called me stupid? I'm stupid. She's standing slightly behind me. You know what? It turned out it kind of fits Cliffjumper.
Nice.
Mm.
I'm reminded of this one Sonic fan comic I read called Mobius University, where it's Sonic in college.
Uh-huh.
Changus.
Yes.
Knuckles' degree is gonna be in gender studies.
What studies are you gonna be? A Knuckles? Gender studies. Come on, it's Tails. Come on, Knuckles. Why don't you actually invest in a real science? This is real science, Tails. Don't undermine gender studies. God, why are you guys so sexist? Yeah, Tails. Why are you so sexist? Sonic, you can't be serious. Actually, I agree with Sonic. You too, Shadow? You shouldn't make fun of women and Tails. They've worked so hard to come to have equal rights. She's standing behind Misha, looks aloof, as if she couldn't hear the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is very visibly excited. No, wait, more importantly, who's in there? There's no club meeting today. Tries to curiously peek past me, even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? You took so long that we had to come check. What's wrong? That's no good, Hee-chan! She waxed her finger at me scoldingly. Also, I transformed Tarn. There we go. Now I know how to properly transform him. I was transforming him incorrectly this whole time. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because of you! Because you are tardy! Sorry, I got the things here. I was just going to bring them. I think you're up to some mischief, Hee-chan! Who was in there with you? I wonder! Oh, excuse me. Misha shines something quickly to Shizune, pointing her at her own ear a couple of times. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door to the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she's experiencing. With Shujune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. Indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place apart from the slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulder. From suppressing rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, she just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses, and slams the door shut, turning to sign fiercely at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. She shoots a very low to stare at me too, as if somehow it was my fault that Rin is sleeping on one of the tables. It's not my fault. I'm not sure. I hope she's not getting any funny ideas about, the reason of my tardiness. Hello. Rin's voice comes from the other side of the door, and takes a few eye blinks to realize that she might have trouble opening it. I open the door to find Rin directly behind it, looking at us with half-interested, a half-sleepy face. Hello. Miss Jessica, what do you think you are doing? You absolutely are not permitted to use school property for such disgraceful activity. It sure certainly is crowded in here. I didn't know I was this popular. I love you, Rin. It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy about the turn of events. At any rate, she ignores Shizune and Misha's scolding, so they have no choice but to drop. Shizune taps Misha's shoulders, points at Rin, and makes some quick signs. Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease from under the pressure of Shizune's cold stare is putting on her. You're here to offer internet cookies, Sir MK? Well, thank you. I keep wondering that myself too. And? We'll think about it harder. As Misha signs her reply to Shizune, her face turns into an unsatisfied frown. Miss Jessica, please try to take this seriously. It'd be a disaster if the wall looks— oh shit, I didn't read that all the way. Hold on. If the wall looks like someone dropped their lunch onto it. Rin nods assertively. Well, think more seriously. Misha actually giggles at this, but Shizune doesn't, even after translation. She just shakes her head and takes the materials from me and takes off with Misha in tow. Okay, bye, Shizune. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. How rude. It's true though. I must finish my project before the weekend. There'll be dire consequences if I don't. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are. But more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap. To the unforeseen future. I'm about to ask what project she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences. But she walks back into the art classroom. Okay, bye, Rin. Says you have nothing to do. Would you give me a hand? The paint can doesn't fit into my bag, but I need it. She kicks a lightly huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting and sleeping on. It lets out a dull clang. Bong. Being the gentleman I am, I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Sure, where do you need to take it? Away. And with that, she takes me off to the hallway, and the paint can's falling since there's a little chance always for either of us. The hallway's quiet and empty now with Shizune and Misha gone, so we two leave towards the stairwell at the other end. Every turn of 15-20 steps, I have to change what they can from one hand to another because the handle's cut into my palm. Rin strolls on beside me, even with an uneven pace that I have trouble matching, or maybe I'm walking weird because of the extra weight. Oh man, this is really heavy, man. It seems one of us is constantly walking too fast or too slow, and I can't figure out which. I see. Calm down, everyone. There is nothing to worry about. The 2 flights of stairs below, trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Ah, Mr. Guy, what a happy coincidence. This could do, of course. He nods courteously to Rin, but does not acknowledge him back. Rin, come on, be nice to a nurse, please. He then turns to me because obviously it's me who had some business with. There's something I forgot to mention on Monday. Yeah, you're gonna tell me that I need to exercise. I nod and wait impassively because I can't even begin to guess what you forgot. It's about your medications. Now, since you haven't been on for your current medications too long, there might be some unaffected side effects. So, just be careful, which, it could require adjusting dosages or even changing to another kind of medication. You get my drift. So we'll do a few tests regularly, but I want to But what I want for you is to keep an eye on everything and your condition. If that feels off, if you get what I mean. Oh, whoops. I muted the game. Nausea, headache, anything. And if anything else, and everything, come see me when if something happens, you know? Okay. Alright. So, how are you? Everything fine? Yeah. I give up and drop the can to the floor before answering. Apparently it just takes longer than my mind can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but then I realize how often I've been doing that lately. Other people would ask me to teachers and students here, my parents, visitors, nurses at the doctors at the hospital. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much for a school. Except this school. Just a small school. This is a small school. Indeed. Just a small school. And both the student and base center faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least, that's the feeling I'm getting. At least, yeah. And this is not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. The thought sends shivers up my spine, but I have a generic answer, or anyway. Shh. Come on. Don't tell me I broke this. Don't tell me I broke Tarn. Oh, come on. Come on, get back in. Chest plate, please. Chest plate, please. I refuse to have Tarn broken on me. Oh, fuck. Shit. Hold on, maybe if I do this, it'll be easier. Hey, come on, Tarn, please. Don't break on me. Oh my gosh, please. Why like this, Tarn? Why must you hate me like this? Please. Oh no, Tarn. Come on, Tarn, please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Tarn. I don't get the figure grease. Nah, I don't think I need the figure grease, Chelsea. I just gotta pop something back into his chest. If I could get it to. Okay, come on. Oh gosh, I'm fucking flexing plastic. That's not gonna sign. There we go. Oh. Okay. I was scared there. I was like, oh my gosh, did I break my figure? So I don't want Tarn to break. He's a good figure. He's not a figure you want broken. Be careful, I'm trying to be careful, Chelsea. I am trying to be careful. Alright, so Hisao gets a generic answer. That's great. Also, another one thing. My sources tell me that you've neither been at the school track nor the pool, so I'd like to know if you've taken up exercising as I asked. Of course I haven't, but by the way of his inquiring, gives me the feeling that I should have been running my ass off on the track since the very first day. You have people spying on me? It's Emmy. Not as such, I just happen to know a few people, but that's not the issue here. So don't try to slip out of it. Well, I was actually just doing some improvised weight as an exercise, you know. I pick up the can and lift the can up and down a few times like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighing down on my arms painfully. The stupid grin disappears for a second, and then comes back as it was never gone. That's good. Would you give us a second? Nurse grabs me by the shoulder while waiting for Rin's permission, which she didn't need in the first place, and drags me aside. When I told you to text, I wasn't joking. I understand you were still on your first week and all, but please don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down so hard on you is that habits are not easy to form. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it'll be. It's the same with everything like dieting. Can you promise me to be more serious like this from now on? Yeah. Sure. Maybe. You know, I like the nurse, so yeah. You know, just, yeah. Yeah, I promise. Definitely. He studies me for a moment, then shrugs, smiling again. Okay, that's more like it. If you go to school track tomorrow morning, you'll meet my spy, who probably has no qualms, offering consultation to you if you want to, you know, jog a bit. Consultation? See you around, Hisao. Oh, and he's gone. He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answer, and I walk to Rin, who has been waiting, idly leaning against the hallway and staring at the pale lighting fixtures in the ceiling. Even when I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off of them. Rin, you are funny. You're weird. Are you getting medications for your heart, Dingy? Were you listening? She was listening, Hisao. You've been over this. When we wooed her in an alternate universe. It comes out more accusatory than I intended, accidentally lashing out at her. You are so angry, Hisao. Why do you gotta be so angry, man? You gotta learn to lighten up. You gotta learn to, live moment as it is. You gotta be able to live, and you gotta be able to learn. There we go. And just like always, everything with this game comes back to a Sonic reference. Because Nick's ruined me. Everything's a Sonic reference now. Come on, Hisao. Can you feel... Come on, Hisao. Can you feel life tickle you up inside? Ooh. Looks like you came back for more. Yeah. Come on, Hisao. Oh, can you feel time slipping down your spine? You try to ignore? Yeah. Come on. I know your condition hurts, but you can hardly swallow your fears and pain. When you can't help but follow, it puts you right back where you came. That's why you gotta live and learn. You're hanging on to the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn, you may never find your way. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, yeah. But even so, I don't really want to start talking about it. I just met her. I don't know her. It's not her business. Nurse seems to be happily ignorant about confidentiality, too, talking about that kind of thing in public. But it's not Rin's fault, is it? I look up at her, suddenly feel guilty, but Rin is just staring past my shoulder, quizzically her head tilted like a bird's. I don't know why this is just so hard for me. It feels like there's some inexplicable lock that prevents me from being more upfront about this. Yeah, they're for my heart. Will they make you feel better? No, not really. They just make me a little less worse. It's like the difference between a doctor and a medic, Rin. And what's the difference? Well, a doctor actually, cures you. A medic just makes you feel more comfortable while you die. So note to self, don't get shot. Rin keeps looking at me for a while longer, as she neither says anything further, nor displays any kind of emotion I could discern. I'm thankful that she doesn't, and I'm still not quite used to all of this. My fault if you typed the lyrics in the wrong order? No, you didn't really type in the wrong order. I don't think so. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn, you may never find your way. Boom, boom, boom. At the hospital it was easy, but I still haven't sorted my feelings about having to live a normal life with this disability. We leave the main building, and Rin leads us onwards towards the dorm.
Guys, I'm just reminded how much awesome Malum is.
Malum's fucking cool.
Me and a bunch of assholes are gonna go create a society in the desert, either die or prove a very point.
I love Malum. Malum's like, oh man, I gotta find, and I gotta find an affordable Malum sometime soon again. But like, oh man, he's so cool, man.
Malum, the king of the desert.
King of the desert.
As I like to call him.
I do find it funny though how he didn't try anything to like just to stop the Skrulls from invading, and the auditorium just comes just says, "Hey, Skrull are gonna attack you guys. You gonna help? No.
Why? Why should I? You guys kicked me out. I don't care about you guys. I got mutant sand people to worry about. That's right. That's right. I care about them more than I care about you guys. Suck it.
Suck it.
I also love the fact that he's not even good. Like that he's not trying to like. He's not even gonna. He doesn't really have any plans to conquer anyone.
Yeah, it literally is just. I'm just gonna rule these scorpion people now in the desert. Good luck, you guys, dicks. Malum's cool, but it's also really funny when you think about it.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Nick, Malum is the epitome of fuck you guys. I'm gonna create my own society with blackjack and hookers.
Hookers. In fact, forget the hookers.
Oh, I forget the hookers. Well, the hookers are gonna be scorpion people. Oh yeah.
Understandable.
Sand people, Chelsea. They are sand people. That is true.
Okay, Kabrua, who was the one Vorox on Boda Magna that wasn't, devolved into a savage beast.
Mm-hmm.
He is in the Hangout universe.
Oh.
But he's different.
Different? Okay.
There's a lot of changes to Kabrua.
Okay.
One thing, while he is part of the Sand Tribe, he's not a Vorox.
Really? Here, you know what? I'm just gonna quickly scroll through all this. We've read this before, and we're gonna get to Hanako and Lily quickly. So continue talking.
He's not a Vorak.
Okay.
Because he was born with a rare mutation that left him not mutated.
Huh. Okay. Huh. How does that work?
Luck.
Luck.
Just
luck.
Pure coincidence. Pure coincidence. He came out without like the scorpion tail or the claws
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
And he was found by a bunch of by different tribe to just so he can learn like society just barely, but then before going back to the Vorox because there's people.
Mm-hmm.
And then growing up, he's like, these are my people.
Oh. He's not too happy about the Vorox.
No, he is not.
Ah.
It's not because like he wants to disassociate from the Vorox.
Mm-hmm.
His heart breaks for them. Because they were like normal Glatorian and Agori at one point.
Yeah. Damn. Thanks, great beings. Dicks.
Yeah, and because the great beings are technically Glatorian from multiple tribes.
Mm-hmm.
He
doesn't view the Glatorians favorable either.
Yeah. Because it's not like they did anything to help.
Yeah.
In fact, they helped contribute.
Yeah. Okay.
So, for the Glatorian characters in the Hangout universe, he is gonna be a certain kind of threat. And you want to make it? You want to know something crazy?
Sure.
When I first introduced him, he's not an enemy.
Oh.
He's helping a group out that our heroes team up with. Though, like, whenever everyone's discussing plans, you can see him in the background, kind of just, like leaning against the wall, arms crossed and glaring.
Ah, so that way, there's a
Foreshadowing.
when they find out, it's like, well, how could you? It's like, but then it's like, why wouldn't he? Yeah, the Torian have done nothing but absolute trouble for, the Voroks.
And there's a tragedy in the sense that he wants justice for the Voroks, but he thinks of it not as like trying to figure out how to revolve the Voroks
just
in the desk, but rather to just punish the Glatorian and Agori.
Yeah.
Funny enough, though, he doesn't dislike Malum.
Really?
Because Malum is
He also doesn't like the Glatorian.
and he views the Voroks and the Zesk like in a weird way. He sees them as he sees himself as a part of them.
Well, he does lead a whole tribe of them, so.
Exactly. And Kabrua, he doesn't necessarily trust or care about Malum, but it's more of a I won't do anything to you specifically. Everyone else is gonna.
Everyone else is fair game, but you're, Malum, you're pretty cool.
Respect my people, so I will respect you.
Don't come to school tomorrow, Malum.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much Kabrua.
I like you, Malum. Don't come to school tomorrow.
Got it. Malum, got it.
Got it. Hey, Malum, I thought you hate the Glatorians. I do. So how come you don't, want, revenge on them, the other guy? I don't care about them. Oh.
I have my own tribe to deal with. Screw you guys.
Hey! to quote the first 20 minutes of my favorite movie, if he dies, he dies. My favorite movie.
He's our gladiator in
the first 20 minutes of Rocky 4.
He sees himself as Drago.
If he dies, he dies.
I still find it funny that Malum got banished because he almost tried to kill Strack. And yet Strack decided, all right, I'm just gonna kill Akar when he turns his back. He didn't think that would get him banished.
Whatever happened to Strack though afterwards? So is he too just wandering the wilderness now on Spherus Magna? Just banished?
Yeah, Strack is in the wastelands.
Ah. It's not as cool as Malum though, because Malum decided, you know what, fuck it. My own society with blackjack and hookers.
Man too angry to die.
Yeah, man too angry to die.
Also thing about Kabrua. He does have siblings.
Ah. Okay,
and they're Voroks.
Ah! Oh, that's the skip mode. Ah, jeez. Okay, hold on.
And they're Voroks.
Alright. Ah, so skip mode is just fucking fast forward and... Ah, I see. Oh gosh! Ah, it's Kenji! Oh my gosh, he's got a fucking leaf on. Ah, Kenji. It's a good thing he has a leaf on. I swear. I swear to the Lord Almighty, Kenji, if you didn't have your leaf on...
What the fuck?
It's a good thing he
Back
had...
in charge of Bartertown now. Who runs Bartertown?
Down,
Strat
back
runs
one Sparta down! Hey, not... When the last time I saved... It's been a while, Chelsea. He naked? It's a good thing he had a leaf covering up. So they don't censor the girls, but Kenji, you gotta cover it up. You gotta cover up that wee-wee.
No one wants to see Kenji's dick.
I just find it funny. Like they'll show you the the woo woo woo. But when it comes to Kenji, it's like you don't want to see that. Here's a leaf covering it up.
He's Asian.
He's Asian.
That's dick.
Small but very efficient. Also, there's gonna be a variety of them that will all hate each other for no apparent reason.
Do they eat like normal food or
food?
something?
No, the opposite. All right. Oh, here's Lily. She's talking to us.
Kabrua has siblings and they're Voroks. So imagine that your fucking family is beasts.
Yeah, I can understand why, he doesn't really feel too happy about the situation.
What the Glatorian ever do to you? He just glares and then points at the Voroks. This is what they did to me.
Akar, what did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Alright. I think Lily's dialogue is the same as last time. Yeah, this is the same as last time, where Lily gets in a fight with Shizune. Alright, so they're getting in a fight with Shizune. Hold on. I know there's a choice coming up. Hold on. I know there's a choice coming up. There's a choice coming up, I remember. Alright. Oh gosh. It's a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh fight. Oh my goodness.
Akar, I'm getting old. My fighting skills are rusty. It's only a matter of time before I'm replaced by younger, sprier warriors. Also, Akar does quadruple front flip off a galloping mount, which he took from his opponent earlier in that same fight in the middle of combat, simultaneously dodging the swords from the two mounted riders on either side of him, ends the flip by double midair kicking another opponent or sticking the landing and continuing to fight. I'm such a feeble, useless old man.
They busting out the Beyblades. It's Beyblade, let it rip! Whoo! What did you join into, DJ Robotnik? You're joining into two anime girls getting into a fight. And now I gotta make a choice. I feel so. The whole point is I want to be with Hanako. So if I'm on good terms with Lily, that would help me. So. Come on, cut me and Lily some slack, man. Cut me in some... I'm new guy, remember? It's not like I could have done much even if I wanted. That's right. You shouldn't expect a transfer student to jump right into his first week. Lily taking my side feels oddly comforting, so I decide to back her up too. Yeah, you're being unreasonable with us both. Excuses. Miss Class Rep had plenty of time to deal with the report, and we repeatedly offered you a position to help with the student council work, but you refused to commit yourself to make the festival a success. Yeah, but I said back then, I'm not sure if... I don't have time for this right now. No matter what I do, it will mean being drawn into a confrontation with Shizune, and that's what she wants. Whatever. Forget it. I turn my back at them. Lily, class is going to be starting soon, so we can talk later. I'll tell Hanako you were looking for her. I can feel Shizune freezing. Maybe this is the first time she has ever been ignored in such a blunt manner. Thank you, Hisao. I'll leave now, then. That's right, Shizune. We don't like you! We're gonna have to like you the next time and we do this game after we get, you know, Hanako, but for now, while we're trying to get Hanako, we don't like you. We don't like you. Misha, you're alright. Don't come to school tomorrow, Misha. How do I look? Look, fat yellow man! Do you look like you're about to tell your friends not to come to school tomorrow? She gives me the sweetest smile I've seen all week and turns over her heels to make her exit. As soon as the lady walks out the door, I suddenly feel reluctant about turning to face Shizune. I can feel her eyes burning into my back, and I can't bring myself to look at her. She must be furious. I keep expecting Misha to say something to alleviate the tension, but it really is wanting too much. In the end, I go back to my seat and listen to the sound of Shizune's footsteps as she marches out of the room. She doesn't return until a few minutes before class. Misha's you, Chelsea? Ha! She kinda is a little bit like you. Hanako doesn't come to the morning class at all, leaving her seat looking empty and lonely at the back of the classroom. I have to tell her that Lily was looking for her if I see her later. After the events of the morning class is pretty boring in comparison, I turn to pages of my textbook lazily. I have a bit of catching up to do despite trying to keep up with my studies at the hospital. Not even feeling that enthusiastic about it. The clock in the front of the room sounds unbearably loud. Teacher hasn't said anything in over 7 minutes, instead of opting to cover the boards in rows and rows of equations taken directly from the book. The rhythmically clashing of chalk on blackboard seems to synchronize perfectly with the ticking of the clock. I start to copy down the equations just to pass the time, even though they are right there in the textbook. When the bell rings, I'm not in a hurry because I have nothing to do. Oh, excuse me, so I stay for a while, reviewing what we covered in class today. I prefer to leave last anyway, so I don't have to deal with crowding in hallways. I noticed Shizune and Misha have also stayed behind, talking to someone from another class. Shizune was signaling so fast I heard her hands make noise like swords cutting through the air. Maybe there's pent-up anger in there. Misha is desperately trying to keep up, but it's clear she can barely manage to understand her. I put my head down. Whatever they're discussing looks like serious business. And I want no part of it. I want no part of you, Shizune! At least not yet until we get to your ending. Or your route. We're only on Emi's route. No, not Emi. Hanako's route. We already did Emi's route. Sometimes she trips over herself like she's dealing with tongue twisters. And on top of that, she has to sign and back anything the other girl says. Seems like a rough job. Misha looks tired. She's about to faint. Lucky for her, their business is soon finished, and the girls sit down on their seats again. Oh, I'm so tired! She's hanging her head limply on her desk, looking exhausted. I'll use the opportunity to reconcile with Shizune a bit, without getting roped into student council thing again, though I suspect that door is now closed for me. Festival preparations must be tough for you. Indeed, people in the school seem to be taking the festival very seriously. Whenever I see people idling around before and after class, they're always talking about their plans for it. It's kind of neat to see everyone so enthusiastic about it. I'm probably the only one who doesn't have something to do. Shizune scoffs at me first, trying to decide whether to ignore or sneer at me, but in the end she starts giggling without doing either. Misha perks up, looking at her with slightly unfocused eyes. She signs with harsh, heavy dramatic strokes. Misha translates her signing speech for me. She does it so well, it's almost like Shizune is actually speaking, transmitting her thoughts directly through Misha. She must have practiced it vigorously. Well, of course. We're in the student council, you know, so we're pretty busy. It's an important duty of ours to ensure the success of the festival with all our strength. We would shame ourselves in front of the past student council generations if the festival were to fail. That's why there must be no flaws, I think that was encumbrances. Nothing that will make the festival short of perfect. Shizune's passionate speech and Misha's enacting are really oddly fitting of them. Oh, hello. Hanako! I look over my shoulder and see Hanako peering timidly into the classroom, most of her body hidden behind a door. Huh, playing delinquent again? Hanako blushes hard at Misha's straightforward jab, even though it's only in jest.
She just stares at her probingly, causing Hanako to look down and start backing away to the point where only her fingers can be seen nervously wrapped around the edge of the door. Maybe she's showing her dislike of Hanako by association of her dislike of Lily. It appears so. Hanako probably knows it as well. What is it, Hanako? Has Lily been here? Sorry, hasn't seen Sato. She came by in the morning though. Hanako keeps looking uneasily at Shizune, who stares back at her with her usual stunning gaze. What to do? Of course, Shizune isn't going to look away, and she's intimidating enough as it is, so I can imagine how terrified Hanako would be. It's a little uncomfortable watching Hanako's reaction to Shizune's normal behavior. This is what happens when two people of two different extremes meet, it seems. Do you know where she is? If she has any sense in her head, she's in her classroom, working on the festival project. But who knows what that woman is loitering at? You need to find her? She was looking for you in the morning, but I guess you have missed each other. She waits a little without answering the simple question, looking awfully like she's not sure if it's proper to answer such a question. Yeah, I can come with you, if it's okay. Hanako nods fractionally, still on the ground, her shoulders stiff like wood. I get the feeling that she might be more comfortable by herself after all, but it's too late to back off now. She has this really troubled expression, and she seems to wear her almost constantly, one that makes me constantly be on guard myself. I wonder why. I kind of underestimate why she always seems to be so wary, or maybe why there could be a person like her. I still have no idea how to act around such a person. It's dinner time soon. Were you planning to eat with Lily? She nods slightly. She must have been trying to get into the cafeteria. Ah. Oh, there's something of a dinner crowd, just like the cafeteria is crowded during lunch. It's not bad, because dinner time is longer than lunch hour, but I can understand why Hanako would be discouraged from going in. I pick up my bag and we take our leave. Hanako skips a little to meet my initial pace, so I slow down to match her speed. Aw, that's adorable. That's cute. She's trying to she's like, that's cute. Hanako's cute. I think she's pretty cute. Look, as the thing, Emmy's cute. Hanako's cute. Shizune, Lily seems nice. Rin,
Adorable.
yeah. It doesn't take very long for us to be walking at a comfortable pace down the hallway.
I think Kopaka would like Rin.
Hello. Hi. You're Kopaka? Yes. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye. That was the shortest conversation I ever saw you in, brother. It was the best conversation I ever had, Pohatu.
Really, it felt longer to me.
Almost feels like we're going for a stroll together. Something I can't say I've really done with a girl. Hanako doesn't... Oh, no, go
Oh, Bakama's gonna prepare a speech for the festival. Remind me to paint my eyes so I can... Remind me to figure out how I can sleep with my eyes open. Nice one, Leo. Kopaka. What? Skip it.
Hear me out. Vakama's giving the speech at the festival. Oh, I'm so glad everyone can come here to the festival. Hey, Sir MK knows Bionicle! That's great!
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh. So many Bionicle fan lore. You love it? We love Bionicle, man!
Based.
We love Bionicle! Bionicles are jam!
Araki best line. Not a fight me. Not a bad wave at all. That's a great. What I really like about the Baraki is they were the first in the Bionicle set waves. Have for each of the 6 main figures to look completely different from one another.
Right, because before everyone was like repaints of each other. You got the
Uh,
Rock,
re,
you got the Rockshi,
repaints.
the Borok.
Uh, they're uh, re, repaints at worst, minor differences at best.
Like
Because they got like, cause like the Toanuva had differences. Like some had different arms. One was,
yeah.
but like otherwise, Baraki. Takadox was completely different. The white one was censored. Yeah, no way. That the red on Pridex are just like natural markings. Yeah, no, that's blood.
Nah.
He's a fucking shark, man.
Yeah, that's a shark.
I have Pridex somewhere.
You do?
I have. Yeah, he's right. He's in a box right next to me.
Oh. Wait, how much of the Baraki do you have?
Intact one.
What? What happened to the others?
They were disassembled over the years and lost.
Ah. Do you still have to partially reassemble them?
I do not.
Ah.
Like I said, James, lost.
Ah. But you have Pridak.
Yeah, I have a complete Pridak.
Ah. What about Takadox? You said he was your favorite Baraki.
Yes, I used to have Takadox. Keyword is used.
Ah.
I actually don't know who's my favorite, Pridak or Takadox. Because they're both fantastic designs, and I love their characters.
Who do you like more, the Baraki or the Paraka?
I'll go with the Paraka because they're just fucking entertaining because they just fucking backstab each other one-on-one. And I think they have more standout characters. With the Baraki, I think like four. I really only care about like 3-ish of them as characters.
Ah.
Because I don't really care about Mantax or Elec as characters. Not to say I dislike them. I just find them They work. But they're not my favorite. They're not even like top like villain material for me. But I love all the Paraka because they're all complete assholes.
Oh, MK has the OG Makuta?
Yeah, nice.
Ah. I gotta find a way to get Makuta. That'd be 2 Titan sets I own. I used to have
Right.
Huh?
That's right. You technically only have Tuma as a Titan.
Yeah, only Tuma. You got Makuta at a flea market? Ah. I gotta get Makuta. Because I have all the Toamata. So, might as well get Makuta. Oh, you got it in box 2? Nice. Nice. That's cool, man. Ripped on one side. Ah.
That makes sense,
Yeah. Still though, like in-box Makuta, nice. Not sealed. One side it's like a flap.
Yeah, that makes sense because how you gonna get them out?
Yeah. No, but still though, nice. Yeah, no, but the only Bionicles I have, I got Tuma. I have all the Toamata. I have all the Toametru. I have Tahunuva and Takua. I have both Toa Matoros, so I just need to get a Matoran Matoro.
If you want to do that Matoro shrine, you gotta get his 2001 and his 2003 one.
Yeah. So I gotta get 2 more Matoros. I have, because it was the only Takanuva I could afford at the time, I have Bionicle Stars Takanuva.
Yay?
It's a Takanuva. It counts. So far he hasn't broke on me, so that's a good sign. But I don't know.
the Takanuva. It feels wrong though. Takanuva being shorter than Tahumata. That feels wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the only Takanuva I could afford at the time. I have to save up for like, at the very least, like buy the parts individually for Takanuva. So there is that. And then and so I got Takanuva. I got oh yeah, I also have Toa Hordika Vakama because that was my first Bionicle figure I ever had ever. It was a Hordika Vakama, and then I have three Toa Masters from G2. I got Tahu Master, Master Tahu, Master Gali, Master Onua. Thank you, Nick, for Onua.
You're welcome.
And I have one Uniter, which is Pohatu. So my goal is for the G2 Toa. I'm just gonna get the rest of the Toa as Uniters, so that way I have three Masters, three Uniters. Plus, Uniter Liwa looks better than Master Liwa in my opinion. I feel like the scrawnier build for the Uniter Liwa fits better for his character.
Yeah.
So definitely Uniter Liwa, but I do kind of want Master Kopaka though. Creeping in Your Soul is your favorite song of all time. Ooh, not bad choice. Not
Based.
bad. Not bad. I like Crashed. Crash. Cause man, there's a lot of man. All the Bionicle songs are good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the Bionicle songs are good. Okay, Nick, I have to. This is gonna be a hard. Before we continue, this is a very hard question I'm gonna ask you. Which music do you like more, Bionicle or Sonic?
Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Takanuva's theme in the Halo universe is "I'm here," so there. That's my answer.
Okay.
Yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes, Chase.
Okay.
The answer is yes.
All right. Bionicle came out right when many kids entered their edgy teen phases, Caddy specifically. Hmm. Still though. No, that doesn't change the fact that Bionicle's great.
Yeah.
Here I am lost in your land, and I hope you will be. Creeping in my soul, shadows fall, let me out, hear my call, and I'll always believe. Creeping in my soul.
Product decided an interrogation was needed. Code for product hasn't eaten in an hour.
Hmm.
Do you know who I am? Then you'll know what I'll do to you if you disobey.
Yeah. Bionicle music is top tier if we're talking about the Cryo Shell songs. Well, not just the Cryo Shell songs, MK, like the other songs too. Look, uh, uh, Move Along. It's if you first heard it without knowing about Bionicle, it just seems like it's just that. It's like that alternate rock song that all those edgy teenagers listen to. But then when you're a Bionicle fan, it's a completely meaning because I know that commercial. When all you gotta keep it strong, move along, like I know you do. Bum bum. So it's like, yeah, I love it. And then Crashed. Crash is also good. And I crashed into you. And I went up in flames. Could have been the death of me.
Choice, Makuta. Cooperation or conquest. I trust you will choose wisely. He was sent to the pit shortly after.
Choosing between Bionicle and Sonic is odd for you, MK. You gotta be specific.
He's not a super big fan of a lot of Sonic music. Really? Oh, that's a shame. Sonic music is you know, you got some real bangers there. The most obvious, like Live and Learn from Adventure 2. That's that's an iconic song right there. Which again, if Sonic 3 doesn't have Live and Learn, I am going to fucking riot. I'm gonna burn down my own house, cause you gotta have the song. Live and learn. You're hanging on to the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Hey, live and learn. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn. You may never find your way.
Malum was the most dangerous kind of warrior, one who did not fear death, or would seem a comfort compared to the life he lived now. All Vastus today belongs to Malum. I know all about your might, Malum. Too bad there's no sane mind to direct it.
Zebrahead version of his world's your favorite? Ah.
I think the main version is my favorite, mostly because the orchestral bits of it really like give it that oomph.
Yeah, in this world,
like that grandiosity of it.
Yeah. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum ba da da da. In this world, his world, where life is strong. In this world, his world, life's an open book. In this world, his world, where compromise does not exist. In his world of worlds, every step means to rest. In this world, his world, where one is all. In his world, never fear the fall. In this world, where compromise does not exist. In this world of worlds, every step means to rest.
Perhaps it'd be best if you curb your ferocity a bit. If I become Prime Glatorian, I will retain my furiosity, and the other villages can go to blazes. You are the trash of the desert, and I'm the one who will celebrate at your grave.
God, Malum's so fucking cool, man.
The desert is a place of extremes, blazing heat. The desert is a place of extremes, blazing heat, chilling cold, fierce loyalty, and deep hatred. The Scrawl won't forget this day, and to their bitter regret, neither will I.
God, I love Malum.
What brings you to my empire? If you are seeking hospitality, I have none to offer. Food, water, whatever I have goes to my people. You're right, but civilized society said it had no place for me. The Roroks found me, sheltered me, made me part of their tribe. We want nothing to do with your world anymore, Akar. But out of the friendship we once shared, I will allow you and your friend to depart with your lives. If you leave now.
God, he's so cool.
I care nothing about Volcanus. Let it burn, but I would see the bone hunters burn first. Once you fall into my claws, it's all over.
Your favorite music genre has become Friday Night Funkin' music, MK? I've heard about that game. I know nothing about it, though. That's all I know. I've heard about it. I know nothing about it. That's right, Chelsea. Compromise does not exist. Who going to rock the place?
We're forever gonna rock the place. Who's gonna rock the place? Forever gonna rock the place.
Alright. How many? Are you just gonna just keep quoting Malum, man?
That's all I got.
Okay.
Whoever the place is from Sonic and the Secret Rings.
Ah. I don't know much about that game. I know more about Black Knight than Secret Rings. Is Secret Rings a good game?
Nah,
Nah.
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 The story is actually quite interesting, though. Mostly because, it's like Sonic going through all the stories of like the Arabian Nights and stuff like that, and finding the World Rings. At its center, though, it's a story about Sonic having to help this one woman overcome an abusive relationship.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Podcast can be shockingly dark.
When Sonic and the Black Knights, the whole point of the game is literally, people are gonna fucking die. That's just life. That's depressing. I know.
That's fairly. You just gotta live it.
But still, though, it's like a fucking Sonic game where the theme is mortality. It's like,
Its theme is mortality, and that you should live life
yeah. Oh,
to the fullest, like Sonic.
God, that's such a fucking good song too. Live life.
It is.
Oh, I love Live Life. when you first showed me Live Life, it's like afterwards just, I get it now.
Yeah, it helped that I also showed you again with me right before it.
But with Me is also a really fucking good song.
Yeah.
You know, every world will have its end, and I'm here to prove it all to you. I am who you don't think I am. Think I'm wrapped up in my evil plan. I can taste the day, save a night, spells beyond you as I watch you crawl. Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine. I'll be last one standing in a flash of light. My eyes are filled with curiosity. You think that you have power over me in this life. There's no room for you and me. So turn away. Oh, please stay with me. Face the day with me. Face the day with me. Yeah, I love that. I love that song.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what the hell? Not. What are our favorite racial stereotype clothing? I guess I'll go with the rice hat.
Yeah, I'll go with Price Hat as well.
Plus, I'm Asian, so I can say it. Welcome to the race of Feardo!
Still one of my favorite memes we did when you still went with the hot rod, like Avatar. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Real quick tangent before we go back to the visual novel. I actually never heard a Joji song before. Are they any good?
I hear they're actually really great. I haven't listened to it either, but like, I do hear he's actually really good.
Okay. Sometimes one of my favorite videos to watch is like memes, like these meme compilations people make of Papa Frank slowly creeping back through Joji. So like Joji will like do something, like he'll just make like some random noise, and people are like, "Oh my gosh, Papa Franco, he's creeping back up. He's not dead." Like I still remember, like he was like he made like a video where like it's like eating like spicy noodles, like his reaction because it was like really spicy, like ah, and it was like I know that noise. Oh my gosh, Chin Chin, you're alive in there. 아! 진짜 신난데요?
All right. Now, some quotes of another one of my favorite characters.
Alright.
Horror is looking into the eyes of the Shadowed One, knowing you're about to die, and then being forced to live. Horror is waking each day to see every part of your body moving on its own, a shifting mass of prototypes where was once solid metal and living tissue. Horror is what's in the eyes of your partners when they look at you, and in the cries of your enemies when your swarm engulfs them. Don't talk to me about fear, creature. I am fear.
Zactan's also pretty cool. Your all-time favorite FNF song is Repressed. Alright. I suppose I could check out some of that music. I just have a real heavy bias towards Bionicle and Sonic music.
You two are all like all mewling idiots.
Your favorite is the Chinese yellow raincoat knot. Both boys if they have the adorable yellow hat. We so derailed, Chelsea. I know. We'll get back to the visual novel. We just got off of tangent. Oh.
These are thoughts. He had seen more of his share of dangerous things, but something about Zaktan gave him a chill. It was as if someone had taken rage and evil and given those qualities a body to walk around in. Heck on to Zaktan. The Matoran are getting restless. If you weren't spending all your time in here, you would know that. Then again, if you were spending time with them, they would have skipped restless and gone straight to panic. You don't exactly inspire warm feeling. Toa, you are not an anachronism. Pure and noble heroes, still striving for right in a universe of chaos, unwilling to admit that your day is long over.
Have we not read a word since you left? I'm trying to get back, but Zelnik keeps reading Bionicle quotes.
I have two more.
Oh my gosh.
It was Toa who defeated the Dark Hunters when we attempted to conquer Metru Nui. It was Toa who engineered the war between us and the Brotherhood of Makura that still rages today. Leaving a Toa, any Toa alive, is like keeping a Doom Viper for companionship.
Alright.
What's the point of this, Zaktan? You want the Mask of Life, and we don't have it. Finding us accomplishes nothing. Wrong! It brings you pain, and we want nothing to... And we won't want to go on bringing you pain, Toa. Now lay down your weapons and surrender, or this Matoran dies, along with many more. You know how many we can kill before you could stop us.
Did a message why did it copy MK? No, Twitch was holding your comment back, but I allowed it because fuck it, why not? Let it pass through. So that's probably what happened. So yeah, it's me. I modded the comment. I allowed it to come through. So there we go. All right.
Also, one more thing. Shortly after Zaktan became millions of prototypes, he continued to carry out missions for the Dark Hunters, including one which brought him and Avak into a conflict with a Toa of Plasma. And they were on an island on the that was on the south of the southern continent. When Zaktan was finished, all that could be seen of the Toa were parts of a Kanoe, his armor, and a mysterious liquid.
Oh, Energized Prodermis?
No, Zaktan fucking ate him.
Oh.
swarmed them with prototypes,
Ah.
like a locust.
Ah. Mastic, we will have a whole week in August dedicated to Bionicles on stream. So there you go. That's my answer to your. That's my answer to you. Wait till August, where pretty much every week well, not every week, but for a whole week, it's just gonna be Bionicle. So deal with it. You're learning about fonts that are tied to ethnic and racial stereotypes? Huh.
Oh, I
Really?
found this.
Wait, what'd you find? Hold on. Give me a second. What do you... Ooh. That's pretty good. Reminding me not to show up that week? Oh, Master, come on. Come on, Bionicle's great. Bionicle's great, man. I love Bionicle. I am warning you, shit. You're gonna listen to us talk about Bionicle. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Where were we with Katawa Shoujo? I forgot. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Back to the point of the stream. I guess she's still a little uncomfortable around me. Given how shy she is, there doesn't seem to be much helping it. At least for now. Oh, what's going on? Come on. Come on. By the time we arrive at the cafeteria, there is not much of a crowd there, but Lily is nowhere to be seen. Hanako's head sinks even lower than usual. Have you looked somewhere else already? Just the library. I was reading. So does she spend the class she skips at the library? So not exactly a thorough search then. Well, if I had to guess, she'd be in her own class like she's in the set, right? Right. With a decisive nod, Hanako agrees with my reasoning. God, she's being so awkward. It's like I need double-layered silk gloves with padding to even begin interacting with her. Some small talk might help her a bit, become a bit more used to me. It isn't hard to tell that the silence between us is hovering on the edge of both our minds. So you and Lily usually hang out after class, right? Didn't I say you do a Bionicle building stream? I'll do it then. All right, then fuck it. I'm gonna have to. You know what? Then you know what? In that case, that stream. Then I'm gonna save up to get a Titan set. I'm gonna build a Titan set on stream for.
Nice.
Fuck it. I'm gonna look this up right now. Give me un momento. I'm gonna look up real quick. How much is Makuta?
If you want, like, what I think is the best Titan set, Maxilos.
Oh, Maxilos! That's
And
right!
technically, you would be getting Makuta.
That is true. Oh, Maxilos is so cool.
I think he's, like, just on the basis of the set, as a toy, it's the best in general.
Okay.
Because for one thing, you get 2 in 1.
That is true. 2 in 1.
And the build is fan-fucking-tastic, Changus.
Okay, PayPal. Show me how much it cost. Oh gosh, that's a big boy. We're talking like $100. Woo!
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, I did already spend $100 earlier this year. No, more than $100 earlier this year to get us both Tahus. So, you know what? Who am I to fucking say that's too much money?
Yeah. Plus, it's Maxilos and Spinax.
That's true. Plus, what? Bionicle... That's August, right? And it's March, so...
Yeah.
So... That's like 5 months right there too. That's 5 months right there. And considering, the $50 monthly goal for every stream, that's plenty of time to get $100 to get Maxilos.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll get Maxilos. I'll, I'll get Maxilos. So, yeah. Alright. I'm not quite sure what I expected from her answer, nor why I even asked a question. That much was rather obvious after all. She doesn't seem like the type to cultivate a social circle either, so I suspect that Lily may well be her only friend. It must be a pain in being different in classes, I'm guessing. She gives a sharp, almost reflexive nod. Compared to Lily's careful thought about her actions and speech, Hanako hastens to make her answers as prompt and short as possible. Lily comes by the classroom though, even when she's busy. She gives a smile as she says it, evidently appreciating the fact that Lily goes out of her way to help her. It's pretty cute, really. There isn't only a need to say more. Both of us content that the discussions reached an end. As we ascend the stairs back to the lobby, we are met by a group of students heading downstairs like a school of fish moving from one feeding area to another. They seem to be keeping mostly to themselves, but before I can notice her doing so, Hanako has moved out around behind me. Hey, are you alright? Just keep going. Ooh, okay. The students pass us without as much as a second glance, and Hanako takes up position to my side again as we enter the building, her momentary reprieve from her anxiety all but snatched away. Even as we climb towards the third floor, she doesn't seem to relax. It isn't as if I've ever known a shy person before, or even shy girls, but Hanako seems to be pretty far beyond what I call normal in her fear of other people. If it weren't for Lily acting as a mediator, I doubt Hanako would even be able to walk beside me like this. She used to be completely shut down in the presence of others. The rest of the walk up to Lily's classroom continues in strained silence, while I rue her inability to socialize at all. After we make our way up to the stairs, noise coming from Lily's classroom is audible from hallway to hallway. I was expecting such a din at all. Well, I guess we found her. This wasn't hard. Did Hanako come here first, didn't come to me for backup, I wonder? Well, if that's true, then at least she's starting to trust me a little. That can only be a good thing. Eventually, the two of us reached the door to class 3-2. With Hanako less than subtly positioning herself behind me, I opened the door. Inside is a hive of activity, seemingly every student in the class talking at once as they hurriedly work on their separate tasks. Going by paint cans, decorations, and banners being made, it must be for the upcoming school festival. I guess my first priority should be finding Lily. There! Finding her among them did surprisingly easily, not at least because of her looks. The couple students gathered around her as she stands at the front of the class. She should be in charge of the preparations, or at least busy organizing them. Torn between buying the $100 bionicle now to flex on the jobless, or buy a used bionicle kit later and save money and use the rest of the money to get Gunpla. Hey man, do what you want. Just also like used bionicles. They're not bad. They're not bad. So you know, hey. Carefully negotiating a path through the various students hunched over on the floor, or for lack of desk space, I raise a hand entirely out of habit as we finally reach Lily. Lily! She perks her head up as she breaks off, taken to a noticeably smaller girl who must be her classmate, trying to listen as best she can. Sorry, who? Sorry, Hisao! I have Hanako too! Hi. She's pretty skittish. Considering the number of people around, it isn't too hard to work out why. Lily takes a moment's pause to assess the situation before turning to other student once again. For a moment, just ask Maria for his advice. Kenji's busy with painting one of... No! Kenji's here! No! Why? My dreams have been shattered! Kenji's in this damn room! Ugh. Okay. A quick nod and she bounces off, fingers carefully sliding along the wall's face for orientation. Kenji? Is that Kenji? I quickly turn around, lean aside past Hanako. Sure enough, in the corner of the room, Kenji's hunched over a sheet of cloth as he paints it. His eyes remain only inches from the brush, reminding me of how close he had to be able to make out my face when I met him. Sorry about that. Our class doesn't have many students with even partial eyesight, so they're in high demand.
That's right. Class 3-2 was specifically for students with poor vision. Preparing for the festival must be pretty arduous for them. You need a hand? I could give you a help if you need some. Maybe Hanako could too. A chance to set her mind on something would do her good, but I doubt she has the courage to ask outright. She quickly nods an affirmation afterwards, so I'm confident I made the right move. Lily gives a noticeable sigh of relief. Ah, that's good. This might actually get finished before everyone goes off to dinner now. Would you be able to help the person painting the main banner? It's a big task for him to do, but nobody else can ask. Oh no! We have to talk more with Kenji. Okay. Let's go talk to Kenji! Yay! I take it you've met? He's my roommate. Well, he's my neighbor. Oh, it's good to see that you're getting friends so fast. I would not call him friends. I would not call him a friend. I would fucking punch him in the face if I could. Hanako's silence during the proceedings reminds me of the reason I put her up to helping in the first place. Well, we'll go help him then. He knows what he's doing, right? That's right. Just ask if you have any problems. Okay, let's go talk to Kenji. Hey, Kenji. No answer. He continues dragging his paint-soaked brush along the large half-painted kanji that's etched out in a sheet of pencil. Kenji? What? Who is it? If this is the way he treats class members, it's no small wonder he's working on this alone. It's me. It's right, I know that, man. What are you doing here, though? He must be the type to really get focused on his work. Or maybe he's not. Well, if he's so obsessed with his work, maybe he won't be that much of a pain. I just don't like being around him. Harry Potter-looking kid? Yes. Anime guy. That's Kenji. While we talk, the sound of Hanako's footsteps as she walks out from behind me reminds me that she's here. I was going to help with the banner. Hanako, that is. Hello. Oh, hey, I guess that's okay. As soon as Hanako enters the equation, his demeanor takes a complete about face. His sudden hospitality is suddenly unsettling. Alright, woman. On second thoughts, this may not have been a great idea after all. Uh-oh. Hanako and I gradually set ourselves down on the opposite side of the cloth banner to Kenji, knowing there's several paint can tins on the ground around it. Class 3-2, noodle stall? You guys selling noodles at the festival on Sunday? Yeah, some stalls outside or something. His non-committal nature sparks a fair amount of suspicion on my behalf. The task at first comes first, though. So how do you want to split this? We do borders while you do text, or you want to switch and do the borders? Text is mine. You do the borders. He has surprisingly strong feelings on the topic. As I reach to grab the brush, I notice Hanako's already debating between any colors to use. By the time I put brush to cloth, she's already started on a delicate pattern. Looks like my idea of taking her mind off everyone around her worked. With a dark blue stroke, the three of us silently get to work. Not before Kenji takes advantage of Hanako's working to lean towards me and whisper conspiratorially to her. Okay, man, why are you here? Hanako just wanted some help to find Lily, that's all. He apparently disapproves of my motivations. I get it. Looks like I misjudged you. You're infiltrating them. God, Kenji, please shut the fuck up. Going deep undercover. Letting the truth slip by him would probably be better than outright lying and knowing him. Is that why you're here? Obviously. It sucks, but there's no better way to get intel than going in yourself. We gotta stick together, man. It's a harsh school, a harsh world. Yeah, very harsh. He misses my tutoring as he leans back, satisfied I'm sympathetic to his cause. I better get down to work. Finished. Looks like I'm too. Good job. The two of us connect up the lines of our patterns, mine being as close to a copy as I could manage of hers. With a grunt, I lever myself from the floor and look around. Aside from Hanako and myself, there's only Kenji left finishing off a sign, as well as Lily, and a couple students talking among themselves in the classroom. I think we're done talking about Kenji. Looking at my watch, it's no surprise. It's getting pretty late. Need a hand? Offer a hand to Hanako, which she uses to get herself up. As she does, I can't help but glance at her wrist. If her scars extend even to there, just how much of her body was burned? I feel a pang of guilt about it, however, as she quickly covers her wrist with her other hand. Looks good, doesn't it? Changus, you done goofed. We do not misname our disciples in this bionicle dojo. She looks surprised for a moment before noticing that I mean the banner.
It does. I guess.
Her smile shows that she feels a slight sense of pride in the result, just as I do. With the floor significantly neater for decorations being placed on desks and shelves, it's much easier to get to Lily as we cross the room. Now you finished the banner. I guess that's all that needs to be done. Lily gives an appreciative nod.
Thank you, Hisao. Hanako. Is there any way I can thank you?
It's fine. Be sitting in my room studying at any rate.
I don't mind either.
She nods before suddenly remembering one last person.
Oh, is Kenshi still here?
Just as I open my mouth, Kenshi gives the answer from the other side of the room.
Yeah, just finished.
He carefully slides the sign onto an empty section of the shelf to dry, before quickly walking past us out the door. See ya, man. Bye. The remaining two students say their goodbyes to Lily before taking their cue to leave as well, leaving only the three of us. So what is what we need to have Kenji be at least tolerable? We just need to talk to him in a public area? Is that what it takes? Okay. The remaining two students say their goodbyes to Lily before taking their cue to leave as well, leaving only the three of us. Well, I guess that's everyone.
I hope we don't have to do anything like that again.
Working past school time?
Indeed. The class plans this year were ambitious. Maybe too ambitious. The stalls look nice though.
She's right. It shows that a lot of work's gone into them.
My. I'm sure a lot of us would be glad to hear that. At least now there's not much work to do until the festival itself. It's getting pretty late. Should we go?
That's probably a good idea.
Are you going back to the dorms as well, Hisao?
Yeah, I guess I'll tag along. Nighttime lighting really makes the gardens look different. Compared to the usual look of lush greenery, things are much more calm. Being that it's so late, the lack of students around probably helps. The odd one or two can be seen scurrying to and from the dorms, trying to eke out the most of their approaching curfews, but no more. I can't believe Changus called DJ Anime Guy. Wait, is that what happened? I don't... Oh, my bad. My bad. Well, that's my fault. It's just in OBS, both your names are in red, so my mind associated it to. It's like, oh, it's Anime Guy. So, sorry. My bad. My bad. All that can be heard is our footsteps, in addition to Lily's cane regularly gently tapping the ground in front of her. It's nice to finally be able to relax a bit after the mad rush during school. Without even noticing it, I let out a small yawn.
Tired?
Yeah, still got used to the flow of things, I guess. The thing with Shizune took me kind of off guard, though. I grit my teeth at a little candid mention of the rather public spat. That said, I do want to sort out what the world was behind it.
About that. I'm sorry about it being so public. Shizune and I go back some ways.
Huh. Her voice seems irritated as she remembers Shizune, obviously unwilling to discuss it any further. I glanced at Hanako for her views on this, but her expression is unsurprisingly evasive and difficult to read. Either way, I guess her apologizes for something, even if my curiosity goes unanswered.
I'll be glad once this festival is over in any case.
The change of topic's welcome, clearing the thickening air quickly. I can imagine. My old school festivals were a lot more low-key than this.
Yamaku stresses the idea of a school community, so the staff likes to make our festivals as such special occasions.
And yet the students are the ones who do the work. What an unfair world. Hanako and Lily both chuckle in agreement, savoring the fact that none of the staff are around here are grumbling.
I suppose coming from a strict all-girls school helped me a bit with Yamaku. Compared to there, Yamaku is much more relaxed.
That go away towards her well-bred speech and behavior in any case. As we come up to the dormitories, it eventually comes time to leave to our respective rooms. See you, Lily, Hanako. The two of us give polite nods before setting off to the women's dorms, just next to the guys. As is to be expected of such an arrangement, there's a staff member casually patrolling outside to prevent any nighttime shenanigans. Walking past him, I quietly stretch my arms and rub my neck, both quite sore after having worked on the floor for so long, before walking to my room. It feels good to actually have direction, though. After so long in the hospital, the everyday facts of studying, homework, and teachers seem almost a blessing. I guess if things continue like this, my time at Hanako might turn out okay. Yeah. Adhering to the nurse's nagging voice in the back of my head, I set my alarm clock to wake me up early enough to go jogging again. I made a promise, and I'm going to keep it. Besides, Amy's bound to rat out on me if I don't show up. But it's not all that bad. Do no 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 no. Yeah. All right. How long have we been going? Almost 3.5 hours. We can still keep going a little bit longer. Oh, hey, Only-chan. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go use the restroom and get some tea and stuff. And then, I'll come back and, we'll do, maybe a chapter or two. So, we'll do something like that. Alright, in the meantime, I'm gonna go use the restroom, so, you guys can enjoy this, enjoy this, little video instead. While I go use the restroom. Alright, restroom break. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham City. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place, it's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see the city worse than it was before.
Chase, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, Arkham City, but even worse is, what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chinese.
I guess we both know what
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raisha's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to put two and two together. Oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman.
I've become the Batman.
And now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham City. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place, it's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see the city worse than it was before.
Chase, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, Arkham City, but even worse is, what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chinese.
I guess we both know what
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raish's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman,
I've become the Batman.
and now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chance, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, like Arkham City, but even worse is what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chingus.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raish's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman,
I've become the Batman.
and now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, have a good night, Matchstick.
Night, man.
Alright. Was that you're gonna show the Rin clip? I gotta like edit that. I gotta make that video though, like a compilation video of like all those clips to show like when I used the restroom. That's what I gotta do. Alright. Welcome back. I am back. Good to be back. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. My morning alarm goes off, and I flail about uselessly for a while until I remember that I decided to give morning runs another shot. No, just my greatest idea, but I'm determined to keep going. Alright. Alright, so I remember this. So we're gonna go do the jogs and all that. And this is what we did to get to the Emmy route. Oh, it's you. Uh-huh. How you doing, Emmy? Alright. So if I remember correctly, we're gonna have the option to keep going or take it easy. Well, I mean, alright. Alright, so I believe that option is coming. Now I believe it's just another take it easy, because when we went to go for it, that's what we did to get Emmy, so let's just take it easy. I'll let Emmy go her own pace. So we're gonna take it easy, like last time when we were doing with Rin, we took it easy. So yeah, you know, Emmy's not gonna be too happy about it, but you know, oh well. We already did the route where we did do it with Emmy, so yeah. Alright, so back in my room, the first thing I see is another row of medication bottles. Just knowing I thought I was okay, I thought I made peace on myself. Alright. If I allow myself to forget that my life is definitely not going to be as long as ours, I won't get anywhere. Alright, my life, but it's life in progress. That's how I rationalize it. Down a useful handful of pills, tried to push a sudden dreary fear out of my head, I prepared to head out to class as usual. I step into the hallway, I notice Kenshi coming across a hallway corridor. Alright. Hey. Okay, here we go, another Kenshi time.
Oh, hey man, I didn't notice you there. I'm really tired.
I think it's more like he didn't see me, but that's not the issue. Where have you been going this early? Shopping?
Now is it shopping? Sometimes I have to visit the math teacher. Yeah, I figured it would be a good idea to figure out what the next exam is, so he tells you in advance if you want.
So what's in the bag?
I thought I'd go shopping while I was outside. I need supplies to continue the
Fight. Okay. Okay. I thought you didn't go outside. It's typical nerd jerk in anime, MK. But this guy's he takes an extra step. See, he believes that the world is under attack by a vast feminist conspiracy where the females are taking over and we're gonna be like rooted out. We're gonna be like slaves and all that. It's like, oh my gosh. He believes in the matriarchal Illuminati.
I wear a hat now.
I decided not to point out that she is now wearing a hat. An awkward silence settles between us, and then Kenji breaks it by pushing his door open slowly, releasing a creaking sound into the air that only makes the moment seem more awkward. He says to back down inside the room, and then closes the door. I'm surprised you went out on your way to find out a test date. Trying to take advantage of an opportunity to study is pretty diligent. I never study. Oh.
I just wanted to know when the next test date it was, and I'm still going to take it, duh. I need to know, so I know what day I can afford to skip class. You should send some updates on that crap by phone, so I have to set out and check up on it.
And why do you have to go out? When can you get on your phone? I don't carry a phone. What do you mean you don't carry a phone? You just leave it at home?
Nah, I don't use phones. I don't have a phone. Phones. I have no phone.
Makes you think of Kiyoshi from Student Transfer and his alien nonsense is near saying, Why don't you have a phone? How can you not have a phone? No phone at all. No phone?
I just like phone. Actually, I'm kind of scared of him. I don't know why. I think it's some kind of repressed trauma. But basically, when I hear a phone, I get nervous. It's my darkest secret. I have two theories on it. Either I have some fear of receiving some undefined, ominous, life-altering doom call, or I was beaten with a phone in the past. Beaten so badly, I can't remember. Beaten in the head. Or else could I get beaten with a phone that would make me unable to remember it? Yes?
Unexpectedly illogical. I'm very depressed now, since this conversation is more or less over. Kenji opens this door again and prepares to head inside.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep, dude. Have a good one.
Class is going to start in like 20 minutes.
I already did something today. Too tired to go to school. Hey, this is about lip balm? I actually bought two because I thought the store had selling individual all AA batteries.
Thanks, but no thanks. Man-made crop circles in the public park would summon circles. Nah.
Hey, wait a minute, man.
He swiftly enters his lair, finally letting me go to the class. Hey, MK, you know the stereo video.
You made the iPhone. I'm going to fucking kill you. Not if I kill you first.
Oh God, take this.
Ha ha! That was
This
just
is
iPhone
iPhone 13. It doesn't hurt, Pillowhead.
That's it.
Oh wait. Oh no.
Don't pull out the Nokia. That's cheating.
After you
Set for tablet to make phone calls for the rest of your life.
I tried to send gold
Disc. Oh wait.
Hold that L, you idiot.
Good job, Eggman.
For a change, I'm not among the first ones. For a change, I'm not among the first ones to the morning class. So almost everyone else seems to be here already. I recognize most of my class by their faces now, though the names escape me still. The class goes on lazily. I think I'm starting to get into the rhythm of the school. I've even stopped worrying about taking notes and being overly attentive. Muto finishes his lecture about electricity early, but continues without a pause about the festival. As you know, the festival is on the day after tomorrow. I hope everyone's projects are going to be successful this year. Shadow, why do your mom let you have 2 Chaos Emeralds?
Hey, James, you want me to blow your mind?
Sure.
Let Tori and Agori have hair.
Huh.
Yep.
Huh.
And skin.
I knew about the skin part, because they're more organic than the Bionicles.
Completely organic. With metallic implants.
They got like cybernetic implants in them. Have a good time, but also come Sunday. Hey, please keep the meaning of this festival in your minds. Games and fried food! Everyone bursts out in laughter, and so do I. Yes, thank you, Mikado. God, I hate you. But I meant to say okay. Muto deliberates for a moment, but since almost nobody seems to pay attention anymore, he gets up and sits down. There's crowded in the hallway. Or as crowded as hallways in the school probably get. Most seem to be headed out for the cafeteria. Hey, so! I could make you a one-time special. Oh, we're still gonna go on the roof with her. Oh, okay. I guess we're still doing the roof lunch date. So there's that. Still looking really lost, so I thought you could use some company. That's the most depressing reason imaginable. So how about it? You're probably really lonely and I'm kidding. Sure, I'll have your lunch offer with pleasure. Alright. Just refreshing another cereal bit. I know, MK. Let's get to the roof. The roof? Why the roof? Because there's where we eat lunch. If we don't get up there, she'll probably wander off and then just know she'll get hungry if she never packs lunch for herself.
Genghis.
Yes.
Akar to everyone. Alright, we're going. Alright, I only have 2 tickets to the festival, so I'm gonna only bring one of you. And to get that, I'm doing a quiz about me. Yay! Alright, first question. How old am I? 50? No. 60? No. So, okay, we're gonna move on to the next question before I get really angry.
Alright, we've done this. I remember doing this before. This is where we meet Emmy and Rin on the lunch on the roof. I didn't think we would still be doing the roof thing with Emmy and Rin, but I guess we still are. So, that's surprising. Alright. How old would Akar be in the Hang-On universe?
Late 40s.
Late 40s? Okay. How do you think... A question. Did we ever talk about this? How do you think, like... So, like, obviously in Transformers, they're, you know, like, they're robots, so they could be, like, millions of years old. But, like, how old do you think, like, mentally, like, the cast usually is in, like, an Express? Did we ever talk about that?
I imagine Optimus to be, like, 40s. Like, in his 40s. Ironhide probably either 50s or late 50s, early 60s. Jazz 30s. I'd imagine we don't know with Long Arm. Power Glide 20s. I imagine Swerve is possibly in his 20s.
Possibly.
I imagine Nautica being like late teens. And Bumblebee and Bulkhead are like teenagers.
Okay.
And Sawback's a dog.
Yeah. I just thought of a really fucked up idea in hindsight now.
it's
Alright.
well, it's fucked up because when you think about the what we know now, and I thought of an idea for season 1 of Express, a birthday episode where everyone's celebrating, everyone's celebrating like maybe like Ironhide's birthday, or maybe Jazz. We haven't really done much with Jazz, so like maybe everyone's celebrating Jazz's birthday, and then like the fucked up part is everyone like Spike or Sorry Assassin, like, how old are you guys actually? Like, oh, we're millions of years old. It's like, but how old are you? It's like, how does that like compare to like human age? I don't know. That's a good question. I guess maybe, I don't know, Jazz would be around what the humans consider, your 30s. There's that. What about Long Arm? We don't know. I don't celebrate birthdays. Good to know. He doesn't celebrate birthdays. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Alright.
Kangas, I imagine this is a conversation between Bumblebee and Spike at one point. Man, I imagine it's like, man, it's like, Spike's feeling down, and Bumblebee's trying to figure out why, and it's like, you're millions of years old, and I'm only 15. I'm only gonna. It's like for you, I'd only be around for like a short time compared to you. Yeah, but like, yeah. Just this uncomfortable, like, understanding that. Wow.
Alright, so Emmy and Rin are talking about how they met. We've been through this rodeo before. So come on. So come on. Alright. We gotta I wanna get to Hanako. We're doing Hanako. So let me just skip through the stuff we've read before. We're here for Hanako. We've done this how many times already? Alright. Okay, the bell's ringing. Okay. Rin shrugs. Okay, 3 of us. Alright, back in the classroom. Once again, I find myself without a plan or something to do after school, so I head to the library to return a couple of books I finished reading. Walking inside, I see there are about as many students as there are Tuesday, all the more evident. Oh, there's Yuko again. Hi, Yuko. Sorry, Yuko, I didn't mean to startle you. No, it's fine. Alright, so this is a similar conversation. Alright, there's not much to become hard. I wandered down to fiction, scanning the bookshelves. Where Hanako, I was not really expecting to come of it. And there's Hanako again. I decided against intruding on her like last time and get back to fighting and reading material. After an indiscernible amount of time spent pursuing the aisles, I finally decided on a couple of books and slide them off. I check out my books and pop them on the bag as I walk out. Alright, so sunset. I guess I need to buy some I can't live on. As I leave the gate, I make a few loud stretches and try to stave off the tiredness as I acclimated over the week. And there's Lily. After passing through the and rounding the corner, though, I see a solitary figure walking down a hill towards the small town below. The color of her hair and tapping of her cane are unmistakable. I quickly walk up to her, which seems to catch her attention without a word needing to be said. Hi, Lily. She takes a moment to place the voice, slightly adjusting her head and face to be a bit more towards the source of my voice as she does. Hisao? Yep, that's me. She seems to have a good memory for voices. The fact she actually remembers, pleasant surprise. Good evening. What brings you here? Once again, she gives a small, polite bow. Once again, I reply in kind before realizing that I don't need to. Just going into town. You? My, what a coincidence. Doing the same thing, huh? I usually go shopping on Fridays. She pauses for a moment, suddenly looking a little lost. That said, Hanako usually comes into town with me. Not lost but worried.
The two seem to keep pretty close tabs on one another. I'm kind of surprised now Hanako would just forget Lily like that. I noticed her reading in the library. She probably just got caught up in a book. She let out a small sigh of relief. Ah, thank you. She has a bad habit of doing that. Avid reader? Right. She doesn't like being around crowds of people, so reading away AF from everyone lets her relax a bit. Although she probably didn't intend it, I can't help but grimace as I recall my first meeting with her. Probably wanted to bring it up. I remained silent as we continued to walk down the quiet road. Tack, tack, tack. With the road bereft of cars and the students of Yamaku increasingly far behind us, the quiet rustling of the leaves and the measured tapping of Lily's cane against the sidewalk are all that can be heard. It's kind of nice, especially compared to the hustle and bustle where I used to live. Before I know it, I've relaxed so much that a loud yawn escapes before I can control it. Tired? Yeah, I've been running ragged these past few days. That's an understatement to be sure. Transferring into a different school would be bad enough, but nothing like this. Well, hopefully everything should settle down for you. The festival's got everyone in a spin right now, and you've been plopped right into the middle of things. For a moment I hesitate, but given her apparent tolerance for frankness, I decide to give my full thoughts. I guess. Yamaku's kind of different though. I mean, the formality surrounding everything, the isolation around it, not to mention the most obvious difference. It's kind of a whole different mindset, I suppose. I'll get used to it though, in time. She gives a matter-of-fact nod, apparently pleased with my answer. It feels almost as if she included me in the flock of students she's shepherding, along with Class 3-2 and Hanako. Well, not on mine. It's nice to get the thoughts on my chest in any case. Looking at the bright side, one can see it as a chance for a new beginning. You could cherish the ability to make new friends. And that's optimistic. Nonetheless, it's good to have a positive attitude about such things, I suppose. I guess that's a good take on it. Lily look lovely? She does look lovely. Walking down the road, she seems to become somewhat unsettled. Before I can ask what's on her mind, she seems to collect herself and speaks up about something else. So, where in town were you going? That's actually a pretty good question. I come in to buy food, but the layout of the place is still totally foreign to me. I tend to just wander around and see what I can find, but with sunset already approaching and nightfall not too far away, doesn't seem very wise. I'm gonna have to ask for directions again. I was just gonna go get some food, but now that you mention it, I don't really know the way. Well, this is quite lucky. I was just about to go to the convenience store myself. Looks like I'll be your care again, and thanks. Together, we walk to the store. My pace is carefully slow to remain behind her. Compared to my usual walking pace, hers is quite a bit slower. Not as without reason. After what couldn't be more than several minutes, I catch sight of our objective. This town really is pretty small. Without further ado, we make our way inside with a greeting from the counter. Mind if I tag along with you? Usually Hanako would help me, but seeing as she's not here, it takes a moment before I realize what she means. Considerably, she wouldn't be able to read any of the labels. Shopping without any help would be a big pain for her. That's it, I can't help shake this feeling that she had this idea since I said I was coming here. Sure, it'd be my pleasure. I grabbed two well-used red baskets from the small stack beside the entrance, handing one to Lily. She lays it on the ground, putting her school bag in, retracting her cane and sliding it through the basket's handles before picking it back up in her right hand. Wait, if she doesn't use her cane... Before I can complete the thought, she comes beside me and pinches the cuffs on my uniform in her slender fingers. Is this alright? Ah, sure! Oh my god, a woman's touching me! Oh! I have no reason not to accept. I can think of worse things than shopping with a pretty girl holding on to me, even if it's out of necessity. We navigate our way through the store, with not one of the occasional passing customers seeming to bat an eyelid. Considering how close Yamaku is, I guess seeing students from there must be entirely normal for the local residents. As we reach each aisle, I quickly check with Lily to find out what she needs. I grab it along with what I'm looking for and put our items into the respective baskets. I guess this is the same routine she and Hanako follow every Friday. Right, all that's left is the bread. And that should be my shopping done. Do you need anything else, Lily? No, this should be everything. Off we go then. With a quick side trip to the bakery section, we make our way to the registers. The line, thankfully, is almost non-existent. It's not long before we pay both our food and are out the door. As Lily retrieves her cane and extends it to full length, I waste a minute looking upward at the night sky while holding both our bags. For a moment, I try to make clouds with my breath, but the summer's heat doesn't seem to cooperate.
Hey, Jangus.
Yes.
You probably already know this, but I'm just gonna remind you. Glatorian and Agori are mammals.
Huh.
I'll let you think about what that foretells, what that implies.
It implies that they're gonna do the cha-cha.
Yeah, they can do that cha-cha.
They can do the cha-cha. Eventually, she rights herself, taking a quick stretch before taking her back and leaving me to in my. So
Kino wanted to cha-cha with Manui.
I was gonna say, so Kino does have a reason to have a body pillow then.
Yeah. It's not already confirmed, but it's heavily implied that she has a thing for a certain someone.
Wait, Kino, you have a thing for our god? Well, when you put it like that, it sounds weird. Kino, where's the mask?
Also, Changus, I want you to understand. When Manui formed a body, it's not a Toa body. It's a Glatorian body. So it is an organic body he formed.
So if he wanted, God could do the cha-cha with Kino.
Yeah. And he did need to eat and drink and sleep. And technically, if I'm correct, other bodily functions had to play a factor as well.
I see.
Must have been a weird day for him.
I was once a robot. Now I'm not sure. You tired as well? The festival preparations has been complete chaos. She's near breathing down my neck doesn't exactly help things either.
That was some horrible.
I'm scared now.
Manui accidentally walks in on Kino undressing. Akar, I saw Kino undressing, and now there's something going on in my pants. In the front this time.
Wait, what do you mean in the front this time? What do you mean this time? What do you mean this time? Okay.
Jangus.
Yes.
It's probably the first time he's ever experienced a certain thing. He probably didn't know how to deal with it.
Biological characters canonically don't know what sex is. So if you just tell them describing sex, the chances are one of them is going to most definitely ask you, wait, so you put your thing in her butthole and you pee in it? How does that create babies?
James.
Yeah.
Something's happening inside my pants. In the front this time. I'm surprised you didn't think about what I was implying.
No, I get what you're implying, but that's not the part that gets me. It said this time. What happened to his butthole?
He fucking took a shit.
Oh. I don't know.
Probably never experienced it before. It's like, just like
I don't know, because like the two different scenarios. So like the clashing context, clashes together. So like, wait, what? Oh no, there's someone doing an American History X on Matanui.
So I was like, no!
No, I was referring.
Okay, you refer to him taking a shit. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Question. Would Hubert be the type of person, at least when he's young, to believe that sex is peeing in a girl's butthole?
Entirely possible. I definitely know that that's definitely what Takua believed.
Guys, I just learned what sex is. Whoa. I'm scared. Why do I have to pee in a girl's butthole?
I'm more scared. He's more confused. So why would I pee in a girl's butthole?
I used to think that way too. When I was a kid, I used to be the type of kid who was thought that I don't get it. Why do you pee in a girl's butthole? Cause Nick, I was also the same kid who believed that pee was stored in the balls.
Also probably Takua.
I was the kid who was like, wait, who was like, no, if you hit my balls, I won't be able to pee. All right. Where were we with Hisao and Lily? Hey, she's only tried to get everything organized. Better now than later, right?
I suppose. I'm going to enjoy relaxing in town tomorrow, that's for certain.
Oh. I guess the festival preparations must be taking their toll on both of them. We walk out into the quiet street, talking between ourselves as we carry our bags of food and supplies from the store. Wait, what's that? I notice a very distinctive figure making its way towards us, silhouetted by street lamps. For a second, I think it's another male student from my class. But as he, or should I say she, gets closer, I recognize her quickly. It's Rin! Rin! What are you doing out here so late? Rin? The lady perks her head. Looks like she's trying to focus us on listening more keenly. It suddenly comes to me that I should probably interpret the scene for her. It's Rin! Tezuka, I think that was her last name, from our school. She stiffens at the name and gives a complicated-looking expression, something like a forced fusion of a composed smile and a painful cringe. I understand. I guess Lily knows Rin too. Rin turns to look at us, looking terribly out of it. I'm not entirely sure if she recognizes either of us, or at least she doesn't acknowledge it. She does. She looks like a zombie, or a statue of a zombie. Oh man, that implies that even if we're not getting rid of Rin, she's still fucking working herself like to exhaustion. That sucks. That sucks to know. I feel bad for her. But we already did her roast, so oh well. But slowly some symptoms of understanding seem to lighten her dark eyes. This is something she must react to. Rin blinks once, very thoroughly. Hello. There's an awkward pause. Everyone waiting for someone else to say something. What are you doing here this late? I was wondering about that myself too just now. Some people just asked that before. I assumed they were wondering the same. I didn't know. They didn't know either. I asked. That's why I'm wondering. So that was pretty much it. It was a murder mystery without a murder. They're going that way. She turns her facing to the right in order to demonstrate the directions to other people when, as if it was important, then rotates back like a mechanical puppet in one of those overly complicated clockworks. For a person who gives an impression of being the quiet type, Rin really does use a lot of words to say things that doesn't need a lot to be said. Unsure if she's finished, I say nothing. Near does Lily, who seems equally robbed of words for the time being. I think both of us are in fact just scared that any response might provoke her to continue. Our stupefied lack of reaction doesn't faze Rin at all. She keeps looking at us expectantly, a calm hint of expression on her blank face. She seems to be that kind of person, always so relaxed. As if a bull elephant, great sedatives were flowing into her veins in the place of blood. Oh.
Do you have amnesia? I don't recall you having anything of the sort, though. No, I don't think that's... the other passerbys were probably just worried, though. You do look really lost, the way you're standing in the middle of the street. Oh, I see. Maybe I should have taken some kind of pose in that case. I pondered for a while whether I should chase this ankle further or give up for the sake of my own sanity. I decided on the latter. It seems that most of the time, it's better to not read too deeply into what Rin is babbling about. Talking with Rin is like playing chess with a supercomputer who does not seemingly completely random moves as if to mock everything you know about chess. It does that except with human interaction, and even if I win, it feels like losing. And it's just like Kenji said, even if I win, I lose. It's the power of those girls of Yamaku. I pushed this out of aside. It's too dangerous to consider further. It's probably just Kenji's anti-female propaganda getting me to during a moment of weakness. That's right. Don't fall for Kenji's bullshit. Yeah, maybe taking our post might have worked. So anyway, you have no idea what you're doing here? She frowns, looking extremely displeased at either my question, its consequences, or the answer she's about to give. I do have some idea. I can't really tell what kind of idea. That sounds like progress, at least. It sounds like if she spotted an opening for some kind of discernibly normal conversation. I can't say I share her optimism. Yeah, there is some, definitely. The rest will come later. I'm sure of it. I always have reasons. The ensuing silence kills Lily's hope too visibly. That didn't last long. Rin, as far as I can tell, all unbased, assurance aside, what should have been done? We could just leave her to her own devices, whether those are, but it's late, and I don't think we'll be getting anything if Rin is found sitting here in the middle of the night. Which she probably will. I mean, unless she manages to remember what she was doing here in the first place. As for me, well, trying to guess what might have kept her going on her mind when she decided to embark on this adventure, the chances seem to be on par with winning the lottery. Several times in a row. Lily is oddly quiet too. I appreciate some support from the sidelines here, especially if she's more familiar with Rin than I am. But it can't be helped. It seems her familiarity with Rin is exactly what why she's staying subdued. So, I assume you were going somewhere, not coming back to school? Any idea where? Her eyes widen in shock as she jumps back in a somewhat artificial way, making it seem like an act rehearsed for situations like this. Are you a mind reader? Is that your disability? How unique. No? What? Why would you think that? You knew what I was doing. Yeah, so? It's about as educated guess. Walked the same street in the other direction just before to get to the store. So if you were going to school, you would have met on the way. We met you on the way. Oh. She looks disappointed. Like Kenji, Rin appears to jump onto a completely, irrational conclusions. Maybe it's something in the water here, like a mental note to stock up on the soft drinks. That is the second time this week someone asked if I was a mind reader. Do I really give off that impression? Rin shrugs her shoulders, which is all the answer I get. Maybe you should come back with us to the school. Lily interjects as I'm about to further debunk my alleged mind reading capabilities. She sounds rather concerned, the paper-thin smile on her face badly disguising the fact. Maybe she came to the same conclusion as I did. For everyone's sake, I still let the mind reading topic drop, as it's entirely inane anyway. Yeah, Lily's right. If you can't remember, no point in staying here. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Rin considers this rather a simple deduction for a moment, then nods. I see. Okay. We start our tours to school again, having wasted any more time than was necessary in this episode. Rin walks along the edge of the sidewalk in her arrhythmic way, looking like a mix of sleepwalker and rope dancer, while Lily keeps one hand on my shoulder, tapping on the ground with her cane. Tap, step, step. Tap, tap, step, step, step. That doesn't sound right. You gotta keep the rhythm. It's tap, step, step, tap, step, step, tap, step, step, cha, cha, cha. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apart from the and a few fragmented beginnings of our conversation, it's quiet. A quiet, apart from the relaxing one to the town at last. So, how's the mural going? Oh. We're going to get bad luck. Never talk about works in progress. I'm sure it'll be wonderful. Bad luck. Tap step, tap step. She doesn't care to talk about it. Lily's politeness feels out of place for the first time. Step, step, step. The hill Yamaku rests on top is surprisingly steep, going uphill. We slow the pace, but I still feel my pulse rising and breathing getting heavier. Almost there, I can see the gates already. More on that note, I notice Lily's hand slightly tights on my shoulder. Interpreting as a gesture that she wants to ask something, I speak up. Anything wrong, Lily? I wish the sort to say, aside from her traveling companion, only just. From what she seems to obey whether she should even bring up, but goes for anyways. Is everything alright? What do you mean? The fact I can't interpret her incredibly vague question puts her off for a second. It's just, you seem unusually tired, I guess. Now that she brings it up, I notice that my breathing is strangely heavy. The uphill walk really has done the job on me. Ooh, okay. Okay, option time. Chop. Let me save. Hua. Continue. Let's see. I think... You know what? We should at least be on good terms with Lily. So, might as well, admit that, I'm not really in a good condition. I just need to catch my breath. My condition isn't the best these days. Oh? Is this something that's related to you being transferred here? I mean, she cuts herself off rather abruptly, maybe realizing she's, a bit intrusive. Her instincts are sharp though, and while I don't like the subject, it's not like I should lie about it. If it's Lily, I don't think I mind. I'm just a little weak for the time being. Hanako could see we're looking fairly healthy, so I naturally thought. Lily doesn't finish her sentence again, letting it trail off with a measure of concern. She furrows her brow. Lily's comfortable expression spurs me to say at least something to ease her feelings. It's surprising she's this flustered, considering her straightforward attitude with her own blindness. She must not know that all share her own comfort about such things. No, it's okay. I have a pretty... I guess the best way to put it is a messed up heart. Arrhythmia. And a heart attack a while ago because of it. Spent most of the spring in a hospital. Ended up in Yamaku on doctor's orders. She nods silently, nodding her head in acknowledgement. My answer, though, only seems to make Lily furrow her brows even further. She doesn't seem to quite know how to react, given how we really don't know each other that well. I can't really fault her for it, given I have the exact same reaction. To my surprise, in a moment's time, her face shows that she comes to a sort of realization. Wait, so that time when you and Emmy collided in the hallway... Ooh... Her ability to connect the dots quite so fast is unexpected. Yeah, I guess I'm a textbook example of why those rules about running the corridors exist. That was a lot more dry than I intended. Lily visibly shies away from continuing the topic. While I do want to assert her concern, I really don't want to dwell on this either. Don't worry about it. I try to offer a reassuring smile, but I realize the futility. Without knowing this, Lily smiles at me reassuringly, but doesn't say anything further. Arriving at the dorms, Rin stops in front of her mural as if lightning struck her. She's been quiet for almost all the walk back, and I completely forgot that she was here. It's Friday, isn't it? Yes, Friday, the 8th of June. This is bad. Bad? Why? I think I'm going to go into fetal position and throw up, possibly in reverse order. Is something wrong? No, nothing's wrong. It's Friday and nothing is wrong yet. This mural is going to need to be finished by Sunday, so everything's alright. Do you have drugs or a time machine? It's not good. Not good. So she's behind schedule. Recalling she's in exasperation and Rin's carefree attitude several days ago, I don't know what to think. She has left herself open for a told you so, unless she can pull off whatever she needs by Sunday morning. Rin keeps staring at her mural, looking as mortified as she can. Believe me, I'm going to need to work for a while. I glance at Lily, expecting her to share an incredulous look with me as I roll my eyes, but I realize she's not the one to kind of do that thing. Believe me. Okay. We do, of course, not wanting to aggravate her any more than she already is. There's a turning bad feeling in my gut. Rin sure has a knack of making people feel worried about her. She seems like a person who should never be left alone. Maybe we should call someone? She sounded like she was going into shock or something. I'm sure she'll be just fine. She's just... how to say... Lily cocks her head a little. Tried to find a polite way of calling Rin crazy without calling her crazy. Unique? Yes. A unique person. I guess you could say that. She giggles at the notion melodiously, nodding in agreement. Sorry about leaving you stranded as you talk to her. I don't really understand her, so I keep my distance. So my guess was right. Lily offers a slight apologetic smile as if she was sorry that her own shortcomings had prevented her from becoming closer to Rin. I'm not one to blame her at all. Lily lets us slip a long breath, possibly disguised a yawn. I imagine she's exhausted by all this as I am. I better go now and give these to Hanako. Thank you for company, Hisao. You're welcome. She smiled very sweetly at me. It feels different than normal, despite the fact that she seems to be smiling so often. Rin is unique. Rin is adorable. It's just she has problems. We did her route. And so, you know, man, seeing all this is reminding me of Rin's route. It's like, oh man, I feel sorry for her, even though we're not gonna be with her this time. Cause, oh man, I can't put my finger on what the difference is. Just different. Relaxed, I'd say that's probably just a relief of getting over Rin. Maybe. Hope she'd be okay. I hope she'll be fine too, Chelsea. But unfortunately, we're not here this time for her route. We're here for Hanako. So, hey. Yeah, good night. Say hi to Hanako for me. I will. Good night. All right. Do no 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 no. The students roll into class for a Saturday morning session, each and every one of them. Each and every one of them sporting the tired eyes of people who have walked through the night. With only a day left to prepare, I suppose it's not so surprising. Thankfully, we only have to suffer through class until the lunch break, and then our time is our own. Muto launches into class in a tired stagger. I suppose students are the only people here to enjoy the late Friday nights. Without a saying, he scrawls some page and question numbers on the board and slumps down at his desk. It's completely atypical behavior for him, but it appears that no one in the class is going to call him out on it. Wordlessly, the students shuffle their textbooks into position and get to work. Not wanting to break the trend, I do the same. Fatigue has made the class antisocial, and not a peep is heard among the ruffling papers. They're all welcome to... Oh, the 8 is here? Wait, what?
What?
Oh, she's trying to sing... She's trying to type the lyrics to Night of the Wind. Cause I made a very small Night of the Wind reference there.
Hey. Welcome
to
the end is here.
I
know. I will bring you pain
and fear.
down to the sky. Faced with you and
I.
Flash, I'm gone. Hold your head out high. Rage, I say.
Each and every one, till this war is won, and I live to rule by the sword, slashing through the every inch of the power in you. As I sit, as I stand by the table I command my kingdom. I'm the Night of the Wind. Night of the Wind. I'm not my castle is a massive force, a stronghold of power. My armor stays unbreakable in battle every hour. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like a sword, I'm drawn into the heat of day. Like a knife, I'll fight till the fight is won. In the rain, I slay each and every one till this war is won. And I live to rule by the sword, slashing through the every inch of the power in you. As I sit and stand by the table I command my kingdom. I'm the knight of the wind. The night of the wind. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I need to talk to Nat how to set up Dolphin. That's definitely a plan. Sonic Sunday, Sonic and the Black Knight.
Yeah.
It's very quiet without Misha present. I wonder if she was born as rowdy as she is, or if she's making up for she's lack of voice. Chelsea, can you clip us singing Night of the Wind? Can you do that for us? I wonder if she was born as rowdy as she is, or she's making up for she's lack of voice. That guy, can I speak to you for a moment?
Night of the Wind is lead singer Johnny Gioli's one of his favorite songs. It's I could tell that one's.
It's banger. It's great. It's amazing. I love that. I love Night of the Wind. What's your favorite Crush 40 song besides Live Life? Because that's just
unfair.
Yeah, it's unfair.
Yeah, Live Life is just on a whole other level.
Besides Live Life,
Crush
what's your
40.
favorite Crush? Yeah, what's your favorite Crush 40?
That's tough. That is
I
tough.
know.
I'll give it to Night of the Wind.
I love Night of the Wind. I'm kind of leaning towards What I'm Made Of.
Understandable. I know how much you really like that song.
It's a really good song, man. Though we do need to read the IEW comics, though.
Yes.
Yeah, but no, yeah, like what I'm Made Of is one of my favorite songs. I played, like when I drive to school, I played out like on my speakers, like blasting on. I don't care what you're thinking as you turn to me, 'cause what I have in my two hands is enough to set me free, set me free. I can feel the fight, I can fight the feeling, the risk time, but when it's just too much to take, you sneak up from behind. Is it me you say you're looking for? Let me know who I am and what I'm here for. Here for. Hey, try to reach inside of me. You're trying to get my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. You try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Like a million faces, I recognize them all. And one by one they all become a number as they fall. As they fall. Yes. Were you gonna say something?
As they fall.
Ah, in the face of reason, I can take no more. One by one, they've all become a black mark on the floor. Is it me, you say, you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I have in store. In store. Hey, hey, yeah. Try to reach inside of me. You try to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. You try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. You can take another lifelong try. You can take another try. Hey, try to reach inside of me. You try to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. You try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Try to reach inside of me, show you what I'm made of. Try to get my energy, show you what I'm made of. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Yeah, that's probably my favorite Crush 40 song besides Live Life. But Live Life though, like, yeah, again, that's just on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so engrossed in Sonic, I forgot I was supposed to pay attention to this.
Back to Bionicle.
There we go.
You know the Iron Tribe in the on Spheres on Bar Magna.
Mhm.
You know, Samad and Tellerus. How the whole. You want to know how badly their tribe was decimated?
How badly?
99.8% of them died.
Oof.
Yeah.
Wow. Being a Glatorian kind of sucks.
It does. Fun fact though, they didn't die because of like how badly Bar Magna sucks. Granted, I doubt it helped, but they actually died before like the shattering.
They died before.
It was all because of an Eldritch Horror that was feeding on their dreams.
Oh yeah. And that same Eldritch Horror is what pretty much inspired everyone to go, you know, instead of fixing our problems, why don't we just build a robot to fix it for us?
Yeah. That was pretty much.
That's. You forgot to clip the first part, Chelsea. Oh no, it's all right. I'll just go back and clip it myself. It's all right, Chelsea.
So fun fact: their original color was actually gray and dark blue.
Oh.
Instead of black and like gray and orange.
Mm-hmm.
See, what happened was Tellerus, a Glatorian of the Iron Tribe, had ideas because since everyone's not helping us and like kicking us out because they think we're spreaders of a disease, let's just change our armor color so that way we can better integrate with society.
Ah.
Didn't work, actually.
It didn't work.
It actually did not work.
Did they already? Is it like? Was his idea just pretty much let's put on a glasses and mustache?
Essentially.
So just like, hello, fellow.
Changing their armor color didn't do anything.
How you doing, fellow Glatorian? We know it's you. Damn it.
It got to the point where they're technically not even a tribe anymore.
Jeez.
Its remaining members are just out there.
Nomads?
Pretty much.
Oh. Wait, are the Vorki even considered a tribe still?
You mean the Voroks?
Yeah, the Voroks.
Technically, they are the Sand Tribe.
So even the scorpion mutated monsters are still a tribe.
Technically, yes.
My point still stands. Being a Glatorian kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Real quick before we continue, one last biological question. What do you think life sucks more for, a Matoran or a Glatorian? Or I guess also a Gori by default.
Hmm. I gotta give it to the Glatorian and Agori because for 100,000 years, their planet was just fucking Mad Max.
Hmm.
At least there were some years of like there were at least 99,999 years of peace for the Matoran.
Ah. Huh. How does it feel?
It was just 1,001 years of just of Makuta dickbaggery.
Makuta dickbaggery. That's how we describe Metro Nui 2, Mata Nui. 1,001 years of dickbaggery. That's right. It always kind of surprises me that technically all the events that happened before Barra Magna, at least with on Mata Nui,
Nui onwards. 1 year.
1 year. That's one hell of a 1 year.
Yeah. So much shit happened.
Yeah.
I kind of was not kidding about they only got 5 minutes of rest. Because as soon as they solved one problem, another one came up.
Surprise! Oh, that's a Rakshi.
Wait, Bakama, what's a Rakshi? Shit.
Oh, that's right. I never told you guys what Rakshi are. Yeah, you don't wanna fuck with them. Hey, whatever happened to the Vaki?
Oh, you mean, like, is that a legitimate question? What happened to them?
Yeah, like did they eventually just all get destroyed?
They were all destroyed.
Ah.
And they were the majority of them were destroyed during the Great Cataclysm.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest were destroyed by the Vizrak Horde.
Ah.
And I don't blame them, Matoran, for not wanting to make more.
So, was Taraka Duma just rebuilding all by himself by hand?
Yes, for a good while. With at least he had help with the Rahaga.
Okay.
And Kitana. So the thing is, his mask power is the mask of regeneration, so that did help.
Oh, so he could just literally use the power to fix a city?
Yeah, it took a while, a long while, but he did it.
Huh. I didn't know the mask could work on an entire city.
So the thing is, he probably had to go to every individual thing to fix it.
Ah.
Because it is a noble version, for one thing.
Still though, like I didn't know it could work on inanimate objects.
It could only work on inanimate objects.
Really?
Yeah, so it doesn't work on so the Kanohi Kirill.
Mm.
So the thing is, it allows its user to repair damage to inorganic objects they can see. The amount of damage the user can repair varies between great and noble versions of the mask, and it can even regenerate protosteel.
Oh.
And it can repair damage done to inorganic parts of a living target, but not the organic parts.
Oh. Okay. Huh. I figured something called a mask of regeneration, it's like that's not something you would expect to hear work on, inanimate objects. You can't really rely on the mask of life too, because that's a fucking cursed mask. Has a catch.
More like, yeah. The thing is, it's more like the mask of death. Ironically enough,
Hmm.
in order to use it, you have to give up your life, and even then, you have to be destined to use it. The whole point of the mask of life is just is pretty much a defibrillator.
How come Vizon's still running around then?
He was cursed. Because technically, he was fused to the mask. He technically wasn't wearing it.
Huh. So, is the only one not cursed by the mask just Matanui?
Thing is, the curses wear off when you're not touching it.
Hmm.
The only one that is permanently cursed is that one great being.
Ah.
Even Metis transformed back into his regular Gory after a while.
Ah. But the mask never affected Matanui.
No, because technically the mask was Matanui.
Hmm.
It was essentially did the same thing it did for itself back in the Cardanui saga.
Mm-hmm. With Toa Ignika.
Yeah. It was just Manui was the dominant like spirit.
Ah. Okay.
And the Ignika technically was also still there.
Hmm.
Like its spirit was still there. It's just Manui became the dominant one when his spirit was placed into the mask.
Ah. So if anyone else's spirit was placed into a mask, would they not be cursed?
Technically,
Hmm. Okay.
but Manui's spirit was the only ones whose spirit was placed in the mask.
Hmm.
Other than the personality that the Ignika just had, but that's because the Mask of Life has a life of its own.
Hmm. Okay. All right. Mask of Life is scary.
It is. It's a scary object.
It's a scary object. Yeah, that's true. That was a long ass tangent on Bionicle.
Fun fact: as a Toa, Ignika could not have his inner light drained by a Shadow Leech.
Really?
Since he was not technically a living being, but an object with a body.
Ah. Huh. Okay. Good for Toa Ignika. Takanovas just looks at him jealously. One last Bionicle question before we get back to the visual novel.
Oh, one.
Oh, we gotta continue, man. I want to at the very least get to the end of this act, since like the festival's coming up. So I want to at least get to the end of the act. So we could talk more Bionicle afterwards.
Okay.
Calm down, don't worry. Just one last question before we continue. In the Hangout universe, will Takanova ever get a Shadow Leech on him?
Yeah. Yes.
Hmm.
And just because I'm lazy, that it also explains why he grew huge.
Ah.
Mostly because I'm lazy. Maybe it was like a super shadow leech or something like that.
He got a growth spurt because of a super Shadow Leech.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. Then.
It wears off.
Oh. He goes back to normal.
Actually, he doesn't. I don't think he got shadow leeched.
Hmm.
More of he gets infused with shadow energy.
Huh. Does his personality kind of alter like in, what
A little
happened?
bit.
A little bit?
A little bit.
Alright.
But same as like the original, where it's a little bit like he's like it's slightly more aggressive and mean.
So he's not Sonic.
No.
Ah. Only Sonic can be too pure.
I factor it as different cases.
Hmm.
If Sonic was affected by a Shadow Leech, yeah, he'd probably become a scumbag.
Oh. That's a shame.
Yeah.
There's still so much Bionicle and Sonic lore unlearned, man.
Right? Like, did you know that in order to be identified as an ally of the Zesk of the Vorox is by befriending a Zesk.
Huh.
Yeah, essentially what they do is basically they can throw up, and that technically their like bile can mark people as Sand Tribe allies.
Huh. Also, like how in like Predator versus Alien, the which
Alien
Predator?
versus Predator.
Alien versus Predator. Which Yautja was it again that marked her?
Scar.
Scar. Like how Scar marked her, with the alien blood to be like an honorary member of the clan.
Yeah. At the same time, though, I don't think you need to be throw up on just near. You just have to have this Zesk throw up near you.
Ah. Okay then. All right.
They used to be fucking people.
They used to be people. What happened? The great beings happened. Great beings suck, Nick.
They do. They genuinely, except Angonks, but that's only because he's like the one moral great being.
Ah.
It's not to say that the great beings were immoral, except one, but it was more like they didn't care. They were too busy creating to care.
It's a Jurassic Park line. You were so preoccupied with if you can, you didn't ask if you should.
Yep.
All right. I see that emoji in the chat, Chelsea. I know you're tired, but to be fair, I'm not that tired of Nick talking about Bionicle. I don't really get tired of it. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's get to the end of this act. Let's get to the end of the act, commit our relationship with Hanako, and then we'll be calling it. So, I was so engrossed in thinking about Bionicle that I didn't notice Muto approaching my desk. Sure, what's this about? It's probably better if we speak outside the classroom. Oh, here we go. He's gonna tell me, like, hey, how's life? You know, everything okay? Everything okay, man? It's like, hey, how's your condition? So far nothing's bad. Good. This girl is a concern. And then, all right, he's lecturing us again about, you're not tired at all, or maybe a little. But I'm here. No, Chelsea, why did you say I'm here? We're gonna go down the rabbit hole again. I have to resist not to sing.
Okay, so you want to know something about Angons?
How much information is this gonna take?
He's the one great being who feels obligated to rectify the mistakes his creations caused.
Wow. He's the only one.
At least that we know of, yeah. But granted that there are fewer than 20, yeah, probably the only one.
Was he around Sphere Magna when, who decided, I'm gonna fucking take over?
He was probably around, but he probably doesn't know that Valika is a great being. Here's the thing: Valika did what he did in secret. He told no one that he was
Really?
he told no one that he was gonna put his brain in a robot.
And then just all of a sudden, when they're on Sphere Magna, he just decides, fuck it, I'm taking over.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. All my homies don't like Valika. Chelsea, no, stop singing in the chat. I'm gonna start singing too. We're never gonna get past this game.
Chance, what if I told you that in one universe, Valika became a Toa?
You told me that.
Did I tell you that he wasn't a great being in that one?
Yeah, cause the great being Valika never put his brain inside the robot Valika.
Yeah, he did. He went with a different Matoran. I say robot, but that's technically inaccurate.
It's the closest thing.
Yeah.
They're. Well, no. Well, actually, would robotic organisms even be an accurate description? Because that applies to Transformers, but does that even apply to Bionicle? Not really robots. They're more cyborgs.
Yeah, cyborgs.
I guess cybernetic organisms.
Cyborg organisms.
We are autonomous cybernetic organisms from the planet Aqua Magna.
We are autonomous cyber-organic organisms.
But you can call us Matorans for short. Alright. Okay, so we're doing this whole thing again. Oh no, go ahead.
My Kaku could read that the boy's pheromone minerals suggest they want to mate with the female. What's mating? I don't know.
How do Transformers know what mating is? Why did Ratchet know that Sam was horny for Michaela?
I'm remembering that one fan comic where it was just like the Bayformers, but like fucking ridiculous. Where they had Ratchet be like a fucking. That Ratchet is our Shockwave, Changus.
Oh, wait, which our Shockwave?
This is reminding me of that Chinese snuff film I once co-starred in.
So many of that Chinese snuff film I co-starred in. Alright, my relief is such as surmountable. Alright, we're doing this whole thing again. We're being nice with our teacher. Alright. Okay, when are we gonna talk to Hanako though? So far, everything's not that new. We're still going through old stuff. That's behind, okay. Alright, there's Hanako. Hanako's the only one left. I'm just waiting for Lily. It's weird that Lily comes all the way to our classroom to pick her up. I expect that moving around is at least nominally harder for her than it is for Hanako. It's none of my business, I naturally don't ask about it from Hanako. Despite the relative proximity of our seats, neither tries to strike up a conversation about that or anything else, so an impressive silence falls upon the classroom. Time passes in silence. It's probably just 15 minutes, so it feels longer. Alright, Hanako's. Okay, this is not too new. Alright, like you're breaking the mood. Hanako. Lily's figure appears. Hanako? Her name is all it takes for Hanako to jump from her desk and run to Lily. They talk quietly for a moment, but it isn't long before Lily leaves down the hall and Hanako idles back in the classroom, taking her seat once again. I watch Hanako out the corner of my eye, sheer curiosity. Alright, so this isn't new. We would have been through this before. She's like, oh no. Well, why is Lily not taking Hanako? What's going on? Okay, come to I started reading. She must be a quite fast reader. Alright. I would Lily leave her? We asked this question. I think Lily mentioned about something going to town today before Rin bumped into us. The thought of that walk makes me look outside. Okay, here this is new. The bright sun and occasional people wandering around enjoying the afternoon makes me yearn to get out of school. Let's do something other than sit here. Giving in to one of my worst vices, procrastination, I decide the history is a subject best studied on a Sunday, or a Monday, or another day than this one. I get for granted I lever my seat out of my seat, before debating whether or not I should to hang out with Kenji. Please don't hang out with Kenji. Let's strike me as the enjoy nice weather outside with others kind of person, really. I guess I'll catch up with him later. Changing tacks, I briefly entertained the idea of talking with Hanako, but by the time I'd look at her seat, it's vacant. She must have left for the library. Okay, here we go. I think... Oh, let me save real quick. Okay, so... I believe... This choice right here will determine whether I go with Lily or I go with Hanako. This choice right here. So let's go to the library so we can talk to Lily. I mean Hanako. Let me just make sure that was saved. Yes, okay. Okay. So that right there, that is to determine if we go with Hanako or Lily. So now we're doing with Hanako. That's sealed our fate with Hanako. Library seems to have any good places to go. Hanako looked like she was taken pretty off guard by Lily leaving, so she might want someone to talk to. Slinging my bag over my shoulder, I make my way out of the classroom. I walk down the hallway to the library, past a multitude of closed doors. Through each one, the sound of furious rehearsal can be heard. Rock music blares out of one door, almost as loud as a concert. Oh man, it's Crush 40! I guess that's one of the advantages of a private school. There are actually enough rooms to go around at a time like this. And when I think about it, the ground and buildings of the school are kept in pretty good condition. That can't be too cheap. I heard this place has some serious benefactors. The walls of the library only partially insulate the noise of the festival preparations, but they're the only sounds to be heard. Not a soul stirs here, with everyone apparently enjoying the weather outside or working on festival events. Yuko isn't here either. Maybe she doesn't work Saturdays. I quietly walk through the library, now fairly familiar with this layout. I head to the back where Hanako's private little corner is. I run my hand along the spines of the books on the way through, feeling the individual texture of each as I glance across the titles. I used to do this all the time at the library at the hospital. Some things never change, I guess. Like the smell of a library. No matter how much no matter how much care you take, the paper in the books is always going to degrade with time. Probably no matter which library you go to, anywhere in the world, it must have the same musty smell. Remember something that looked light enough to read without any major thought involved, then look for Hanako in the reading area. Once again, she is sitting on a beanbag with her back to a bookshelf. Reading the same book she had in the classroom, she's slowly making her way through the pages. Last time I saw her here, I quietly take a seat in the beanbag. The noise is enough to catch her attention, but not startle her.
The delicate routine that must have followed each and every time I tried to talk to her almost feels like a hunting game. Is that the same book as before? Yes. I'm almost finished. Cool. I wonder if I should. You mind if I borrow it when you're finished? My mouth is faster than my mind, it seems. Sure. You may not like it, but I'm sure it can't be that bad. After all, you stuck it with it, haven't you? I guess. Yeah! See? We're talking, Hanako! We're conversing! I settled into my beanbag and set about reading my own book that had been buried in my bag. It's a light novel about pirates. To be honest, I'm barely skimming over the words, having chosen the book merely because it belongs to a different genre than I usually read. Want to hear a joke, Hanako? Why couldn't the boy go see the pirate movie? 'Cause it was rated R. Get it? 'Cause, pirates. Get back to work, Mr. Squidward.
Get back to work, Mr. Squidward.
Not a laugh. Not even a chuckle. That can only mean one thing. That Mr. Krabs is a...
Robot.
That's one of my favorite episodes. Alright, SpongeBob, describe to me, what did these robots in the movie look like? Okay, well, they had metal pincers, they had beady red eyes,
And they ran out of batteries.
and they ran on AA batteries. Alright, now tell me, SpongeBob, does Mr. Krabs look anything like that? Oh, Mr. Krabs! What is it now? I just want to tell you that Squidward says he loves you.
Get back to work, Squidward.
One of my favorite moments is when SpongeBob catches Mr. Krabs dancing. Nah, he can't be a robot. Finding it hard to muster enough enthusiasm to finish the book, and knowing that I've inadvertently distracted Hanako quite a bit, I decided to try to make conversation. I see Lily left without you. She nods before taking her eyes off her book. She must have been really into it after all. Lily said she had to go and meet someone. Oh? Akira. Her sister. Akira! That's a pretty good movie, Hanako. You should watch it. It's kind of fucked up, but it's a good movie. Remember that time, remember in Akira that kid just became God and then he just fucking imploded? And took the whole city with him?
Crushed his girlfriend inside him.
That was fun. Everyone should go watch Akira. Sister, I haven't heard her talk about her family. She and Akira used to live together. You hate daylight savings, Chelsea? Yeah. I thought all the students live in the dorms. I mean, we don't have to. Well, it's easier, right? I mean, there's food and you're close to school. I don't think I've been to class on time so often in my life. Her badly hidden smile proves quite rewarding. In the back of my mind, I know I have a bit of homework to catch up on, but it's quite comfortable in here. No one can find me and force me into working for their pet project either. So now that I'm thinking about the festival, another question comes to mind. Hey, Hanako, what are you doing for the festival? Oh. For a split second, I think that Hanako's about to throw her book in the air from a shock. Sorry, I was just asking what you're doing for the festival tomorrow. Anything planned? I don't know. Hanako answers in a way that people do when they don't want you to ask any more questions. I take a large cross and loud music aren't really her thing. Oh, okay. Change the subject. Oh, what's Lily's sister like? She's nice. She's pretty like Lily, but she dresses businesslike. Businesslike?
she's always wearing a suit.
Ah, I see. And that makes her less pretty somehow? Hanako gives an embarrassed shake of her head.
No, just different.
I'll admit, this has got me intrigued. To hear Hanako talk about someone other than Lily is a first, and to be complimentary about it too. As I tried to picture this mysterious sister, all I could think of was Lily in a suit. I can't imagine that not being attractive. Not at all. Well, one day you'll have to introduce me to her.
Okay.
Our brief conversation ends as abruptly as it started, and we both return to our novels. The passage of time is marked only by the gradual movement of the patch of light cast through the window. Slowly, the noises from the various rehearsals and buildings fade out and die as students start to get hungry and tired. Just thinking about that makes my stomach start to turn knots around itself. I think it's time to head back. Do you think Lily would be back by now? I think I might head back to my dorm. I'm pretty tired from this week. And not a word that is a lie. Moving to new school as it ramps up for a major event has been taxing, to say the least. I can feel myself nodding off as I read my book.
Okay. I might stay here a little longer.
Looking at Hanako's book, I can see that she only has a few pages away from completing it. For a moment, I consider hanging around until she finishes, but once again my stomach turns, emitting a gurgling sound. Sure thing. Well, I'm going to head off before it gets dark. I'll see you around, okay?
Okay. See you, Hisao.
Later.
Hisao?
Hmm?
Thank you for hanging out with me.
Yeah! I can see how hard it was for her to get that simple sentence out of her mouth. It leaves me hanging for a moment. So there is someone in this school who is lonelier than me. Maybe lonely is a wrong word. I've been lacking in company for this first week, but I still managed to feel somewhat alone and detached. Maybe lonely is a wrong word for Hanako too. She has Lily after all, doesn't she? I realize I've been standing there far too long without answering, and pull off a flawless, not too exaggerated smile. You're welcome. Good night, Hanako.
Night.
I leave her to finish her book and head back to the dorms and promise of food. Yeah! Yeah! I think we sealed the deal with Hanako. Let's go! The next day, I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine, since it's Saturday there are no classes. Oh, it's Sunday. Not just Sunday though, but a festival as well. From my window, I can already see some people at the soba booth slinging noodles onto plates for people with craving for low-quality food. I throw back a handful of my morning meds and ponder how to spend the day. There'll be a few exams in the coming week, but I don't consider those as ominous as others, so I'm not worried about them as I probably should be. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should be free to spend the day at the festival as I like. Finishing my morning routine, I exit the hallway, intending to go out and find something to eat. Passing by his door, I decide to see what Kenji's up to today on impulse. Alright, here we go. Let's get through Kenji. Let's just get through his stuff. Alright. Then again, I can picture him having a built soundproof shelter in his possibly a fort like no girls allowed sign, and the girls sound and boys cruel scrawled underneath it. Alright, time to get through Kenji.
Who is it?
You're supposed to ask that before you open the door.
Oh, it's you. Damn, it's early.
It's not really that early.
What is it, man?
Nothing. Was just gonna ask what you're gonna do today. Have school's out there already. Out where? Why? Okay, here we go. What? Alright, is today special? You can hear them. And no, it's not the invasion. It's the festival. It's Sunday. I have my curtains closed all the times to sort the snipers. It's the festival, you dumbass. You jackass.
Oh shit, that's today? Ah, damn it. I can't believe I forgot. I don't have my fort finished yet. This is bad.
Okay, you're gonna. Alright, so he's gonna say that. Oh my god, festivals are bad. Oh my gosh, the female uprising. Oh, have a good night, Chelsea. Damn, I couldn't even prepare for it. Alright, sorry I said you knew. So I guess you're not going to do anything today. The weather is good. Okay, Kenji groans. Okay, no, don't leave me alive. I know it. Yeah, I know, Kenji. You've done this before. What are you going to do? You should hang out. No, I'm gonna go get food. Speaking of which, don't you have an obligation for the project?
Are you out of your mind? That blind brat is up to no good. I can feel it in my spleen, man. Her presence is like a dark shadow that's in the way of my great vision. I suspect of blind people.
But you're blind. only legally. Metaphorically, I can see farther than any man has before me has seen. Are you, mentally... We can't say the R word, because that gets me in trouble. So are you, mentally deficient, Kenji? Did you not get enough nutrients in your mother's womb? Is that what's going on? I can see the future of mankind as a dark one unless the threat of woman is stifled. They are everywhere. Okay, Kenji. I could have to find some place to hide and safe haven, then knock the lights out on myself so I don't have to experience this horrible day. I had a perfect thing for that. I must prepare now. Don't go to the festival. Okay. Later, dude. Okay. Alright. We're done with Kenji. After buying a plastic plate of takoyaki from a stall belonging to a class next to ours, I take a seat in the school gardens and watch people pass as I tentatively nibble away at a rather bland-tasting item. I guess I shouldn't complain. It's better than nothing and doesn't cost too much. I just look out towards the school, watching the people come and go in pursuit of a surprisingly entertaining way of passing the time as I eat. Little children, accompanied by parents or grandparents, scamper about in the din from event to event. One hand dragging their company and the other bearing an oversized, colorful snack. I can't help but notice the age range from among the people here is skewed towards the elderly, something that I noticed as when I was walking around town. It's been one of those towns where the only people left are those that lived here their whole lives and ardently refuse to leave, and those wanting to live out the rest of their days in one of the interesting few tranquil places. And I guess that also goes a good way to explaining how conservative Yamaku's school culture seems to be. Not that I mind one bit. I kind of like how calm Yamaku and its surroundings are. The heat, though, is another matter entirely. Sitting in one place for so long has focused my mind on how annoyingly humid it's getting. Now that's the hardest part of the day is here. I better get moving. Go! The sound of a Carolean bell takes me completely by surprise as I stand up. A reaction shared by a few of the people strolling around as well. The PA system crackles to life after the whole bell's end. It age shows as the principal makes a barely intelligible announcement over. It's like Charlie Brown. Officially opening the festival that is very much in full swing. It's quite amusing to contrast the pleasant and smiles of the older folk against the alternately pain and bored grimaces of their younger charges. The students, on the other hand, seem to pay a little heed. Nevertheless, as the address finally ends, all are united in polite, if not overly enthusiastic, applause, and then get back to business. Slipping a hand in my pocket to look as relaxed as possible, I casually glance around for something to do. Somewhat difficult to see very far with all the people around. I decide to fall back on a trusted rule. Go where everyone else seems to be gathering. Right now, that's the school courtyard and surroundings. Throwing the used plate into a trash can, I make my way towards the school building. Seeing the number of stalls around the perimeter of the school building surprises me. Quite a few of the classes must have opted to have multiple stalls. Assigned to which I visit first, I cast sight of a familiar banner with a blue pattern border and red text. Lily's stall is a good place to start as any. I'm curious to how it's going after all of the work she and her class have been doing for it. Stepping up to it, I began to see that why the class took so long to organize everything. Easily twice as many as any other stalls with the equipment for cooking strewn everywhere. It's closer to an outdoor restaurant than a festival event. As students in front of me, it takes bowls and noodles and leaves, I walk up to the counter. The girl behind us seems quite exasperated and asks me to wait a moment before she disappears underneath the counter. Seeing the moments, I take a quick glance around. Steam seems to be rising from everywhere as pots and pans simmer away. The most blind of the students are unpacking ingredients with being helped by someone who is probably the teacher of 3-2. It doesn't take long to notice Lily among them, talking with the teacher as she quickly counts the boxes and packets them with her fingers. From her expression and the fact that both she and the teacher seem to be in a state of mild confusion, it appears there's a problem in coordination. Before I can stare any longer, the girl behind the counter pops up again, only to look back and ask where the spare change box is. Lily pauses for a moment before she and the girl switch places at the counter, and the teacher quietly walks off somewhere. Sorry about that. We're having a few problems. What would you like? Please remember or what I come here for. My eyes quickly dart to the side and read the menu starting on the counter. I guess some miso soup? Ah, is that Hisao? Yeah, it looks like you're pretty busy though. Her face all but confirms as she drops her waitress facade. Somewhere along the line, our order got mixed up. We're trying to fix it now, but it looks like we only have half of what we needed. When serving smaller portions cover the problem, it seems like that's what we'll have to do.
though I wish we didn't. The fact that a good half of our class is gone doesn't help either. I glance behind her to see how many people are actually operating the stall. It could be about over 8. I take it that's why your teacher left? That's right. She's going to try and rope around a few more of our classmates to help. Hearing the sound of footsteps behind me, I stealthily glance backward to see an elderly couple taking place in line. I guess I better stop loitering around and chatting. Now, here's the money for the soup. Soup? Oh, right. Coming up. Lily turns around and calls for a bowl of miso soup as I hand over the money for it. Taking the coins in her palm, I couldn't help but notice how efficiently she counts them out with her long, pale fingers. Eventually satisfied that I've handed her over the correct change, she puts it in a small metal tray. It isn't long before a soup is made and carefully handed to her, after which she turns and subsequently passes to me. Thanks. I'll come back to drop off the bowl. Thank you, Hisao. Oh, there is one other thing. Have you seen Hanako? Hanako? No, not today. Why? She gives a small sigh of abject disappointment. It's okay. I was just wondering what she was doing for the festival. You'll come back when you're done, then? Sure. I'll keep an eye out for Hanako, too. Thank you, Hisao. I walk off from the stall and find a seat, carefully cradling the steaming wooden bowl in my hands. Compared to the notebooks from before, this is quite nice. A little cool compared to what it probably should be, perhaps, but the flavor is enough to cover for it reasonably well. As I drink, I can't help but feel somewhat guilty for not being as involved in the festival as the others. It can't really be helped, considering I was dropped into school only a week ago, but still weighs heavily on my mind. That and the fact that a few students don't really seem to be enjoying the festival as much as the visitors. Eventually, I finish my bowl and leave for the stall to drop it off. Considering that there seems to be no line at all, I take my time walking up. It seems the teacher's mission paid off. There are now dozens of students helping, and much of the unpacking has been done. Despite most of them seemingly quite relaxed as to their work, Lily seems to appear somewhat stressed. Lily doesn't look impressed at all, and I can't really blame her. On top of her issues with her stall, she still seems to be worried about Hanako. And I can't really help her with the former, so I guess the only way I can help her is by trying to take her mind off of her shy mutual friend. Placing the black bowl back on the counter, I call to Lily. Hey Lily, don't worry about Hanako. I'll go find her and hang out with her, okay? I can see Lily's relief plainly written across her face. Thanks, Isao. If you see anyone from my class, can you tell them to come back here, please? Will do. Have a good one, and make sure you take a break, okay? I will if I can. I'll see you later, Hisao. I leave Lily in the stall and head out to search for Hanako. In a way, I feel bad for leaving her out with the crowds, but even though she was clearly under pressure, I can't help but think that she is enjoying herself. The halls are packed with swaying crowds meandering throughout the festival. There's one thing I know about Hanako, is that she's not going to be anywhere near this. And when the students showing up their friendly faces and family their dorms, I doubt she'll be there either. Following blind intuition, I move against the grain of the crowd. Thankfully, this crowd seems less festive than your usual festival crowd. I assume this is out of consideration for the student body. As I force my way through the masses, it doesn't take long for them to thin down into nothingness. This is not surprising, since I'm standing here before the library. Even the most eager of students don't bother to show among everyone this section of the school. As I enter the library, noise of festival fades into dull background noise, and soon I am in the reading area near the rear of the room. Behind one of the partition desks, I see the top of a head with straight, dark hair catching my eye. Hey, Hanako, I had a feeling I'd find you here. The head jumps a little in shock before slowly peeping over the porch. Hisao! Hey, Lily's pretty busy, so she sent me to find you. Do you want to sit down? Actually, I'm feeling a little hungry. Would you like to get something to eat from one of the stands? I brought some fruit, so... I shouldn't be surprised, but it was worth a try. Expecting her to go outside today was a long shot. How about we eat in a tea room? I passed it on the way here and no one was around. We could make some fruit there and it'll be more comfortable. Well, what do you say? Sure, let's go. Hanako closes her book and puts it away with deliberate, practiced movements. You good to go? Yeah. We walk side by side from the library to the tea room. As expected, there is barely a soul around. If it weren't for the murmurs through the walls, you wouldn't tell there was a huge festival going on outside. Hanako carries her bag in both hands and focuses on just the floor ahead of her. Every now and again, she seems to break her pace a little and steps into slightly shorter paces. The first time it happened, I gave it no mind,
but I soon noticed she does it on a regular basis. Are you alright? She stops dead in her tracks. What? I don't know, it looks like you were tripping or something. A pink blush rises into her cheeks as her gaze returns to the floor. It's nothing. You know, when you say nothing like that, people are inspired to ask further questions. For a second, I don't think she's going to answer. Prepared to leave it be, I almost set off walking again when... It's a game. A game? Do you see the floor here? What a bizarre question. The floor looks like any other floor, covered in these tiles made up of squares of... Oh, I know exactly what she's doing! I fucking used to do it all the time! I know what she's doing. I used to do it all the time. It's like, oh man, you gotta step into squares. Oh, no, don't step in the line. Come on, step into squares. I used to do that all the fucking time. I know exactly what she's doing. Sometimes where there's no one around, I only step on the darker ones. I did that too! Oh my gosh! I was a fucking sheltered ass kid, Jesus. I'll step on the darker ones. Hanako's voice trails off as her explanation continues until I can barely hear her voice over the roaring silence of the empty hall. The darker ones? Shuffling her feet, Hanako points the toe of her shoe at a tile that is barely a shade darker than the other ones. I like these ones. Alright, so those ones are no good? I pointed at a nearby tile. Yeah, something like that. Oh, I see. Do you play this game a lot? Hanako shakes her head. Just when the halls are empty? She nods. Oh, no point in stopping. I'm beginning to get really hungry. She nods again, this time with a little more enthusiasm. Then let's go. We stroll off down the hall, and this time I notice Hanako's paying less attention to the floor. I wonder, just how lonely does someone have to be to come up with a game like that? Jesus Christ, what was my childhood? If this game is saying only lonely people do that, what the fuck was going on in high school? Oh gosh, was it that bad? Was I that introverted? Jeez. Oh my gosh. But before I realize what I'm doing, I find myself trying to aim each step so it lands on the correct tiles. The noise of the festival is slightly louder inside the tea room, but a breeze coming through the open window makes it worse. Without thinking, I walk to the windowsill and inhale deeply. I sometimes forget that how clean the air is here compared back to home. Do you like some tea? That would be great, thanks. It occurs to me that this is the first time I've been alone with Hanako without her trying to be somewhere else. Turning from the window, I watch as she makes a simple pot of tea and arranges some sandwiches onto a plate. I've seen her do this before a number of times, but this time she seems slightly different. It's like she's calm. Eventually she places the small tray on the table and pours 2 cups of tea. The fresh scent of brewed tea mingles into the breeze, and for a second, I feel like I'm the only one in the world. I think I know why you like this room now. I don't know what you mean. You know, quite few people out there, but in here it's like a whole nother world. You can pretend that no one's around for miles. You're right. It's like the world has forgotten this room. Because of that, you can forget about the outside. That would be appealing in some cases. As far as I can tell, conventional bullying doesn't exist in the school. But then again, I haven't seen a single person talk to Hanako besides Lily. If you're ignored by the world, a place where you can forget its existence would hold a special appeal. That's a good point. It's like this room gives you some kind of complete freedom. Yeah. Do you play chess? I used to suck at chess. I got in fights over chess with my brother. They weren't good fights. They usually exploded.
Yeah, you told me about the fights you would get with him.
To be fair though, Nick, you were the one who told me you threw your sister into a TV. I don't think what I've done compares to that. It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, Changus, you choked your brother until he was blue.
Oh, that's right.
Anyways,
let's move on from that. This is getting to places I don't want to go into.
let's move on. Chess. I played a bit, I guess. I take it you've played before?
A little.
Without saying anything more, Hanako moves to one of the cupboards and digs out a small chess set. Do you want? Sure, why not? I'd cut her off, but she doesn't seem to mind it. We arrange the pieces, and before long, we are setting pawns charging into their inevitable fates. I take my time and intently examine each move and its consequences, nostalgia for the game taking second place to the matters at hand. For a time, the game is a lengthy battle of attrition, but I spot an opening and tear a line in her defense. A few moves later, her king is cornered by several of my pieces. Checkmate. Not bad at this, are you? An honest appraisal. Her technique is pretty good, but several times I was able to exploit her lack of prediction. I pick up a piece and examine it. It looks relatively new, yet worn for its age.
I guess not.
Does Lily pay? The absence of Hanako's answer causes me to think about my question.
A bit. This is the first time I've played against someone other than her, or...
She cuts herself off abruptly, leaving the answer hanging in the air. Someone she knew before coming to Yamako, maybe. Well, then I'm honored to have played against you.
Can we play again?
Yeah! She asked if she was going to cut off my... asking me to cut off my own hands. The spirit of competition got into her. Sure. Don't expect me to go easy on it this time. I was before mine. She seems to appreciate the competitive tone.
Same here.
As we were setting to pieces, there was a noise at the door.
Good afternoon. Lily.
Oh, hey there, Lily. Are you finished?
You both are here? Wonderful. At any rate, our teacher managed to round up some extra help, and so I was able to leave. Have you been here since you left?
Well, pretty much. We've just been playing a little bit of chess.
Would you like a cup of tea? Actually, I think it might be a good idea to go outside for a little while.
The instant drop in Hanako's face shows her objection to his plan, even though she says nothing. I feel strangely compelled to voice what is plainly in view, but Lily can't see. I kinda thought we should just stay here.
Really? It's so crowded here that I think we should leave the school and head for the local tea house. You mean to Shanghai? Of course. With everyone at the festival, it should be practically empty.
Tea house?
Oh, that's right. You probably don't know of it. There's a tea house not far from here, which we go to every so often.
That sounds like a plan. What do you think, Hanako? Hanako jumps a little at being forced into the conversation, but at least she seems less distraught than before.
If it's a Shanghai, I think it'll be nice. Well, then it's settled. Let's be on our way.
Hanako and I rise from the table in our preemptive chess game. Before I can do anything, Hanako has poured the pieces into a small container and placed the board away. Looks like we're ready now. Please, lead on. Hanako moves to Lily's side and we venture onto the school corridors. The pair leads me through a series of unfamiliar doors and we emerge on the side of the building outside of the festival grounds. Insulated by the heavy stone of the building, the noise from the crowd has faded to a murmur. Strange. I thought that most people would be beginning to leave by now.
They're probably here to view the fireworks.
Fireworks?
Yes. Apparently the school puts on quite the show. A lot of people come from town just to watch them.
Lily's decision to leave the school grounds seemed to make sense now. Hanako will probably have a hard time with the whole town descending onto the school, or ascending as the case may be. For the second time since arriving at Yamaku, I find myself walking down this road with Lily. Only now that I could barely hear the incessant noise of the festival do I realize how loud it was. I can hear my ears ringing slightly. They still in the evening air as they recover from the day's assault on them. Hanako clings to Lily, but still manages to guide her along the road. That and avoiding the occasional gaze from, curious pedestrians appears to completely sap her constitution. She raises her focus from the ground in front of her, nor does she utter a word. Lily, on the other hand, maintains her prisms and proper persona, just as she does in the school. It's obvious she purposely puts the effort in her appearance, rather than hiding it as Hanako does.
It's striking how different they are in a way of holding themselves outside of Yamaku's grounds. That said, it's obvious in both their cases that they do visibly change. Inside Yamaku, everyone is special, which negates the specialness of it. But once we venture outside the school gates, we return to the status of outsider and generic labels. Especially when we're still in the school uniform. It's like hanging around your neck. It's like hanging a sign around your neck, challenging people to figure out what is wrong with you. I'm surprised that so many students keep it on. And again, with canes and wheelchairs common among the students, I guess it's not really that much of a giveaway. Or maybe I'm the only one that sees it as a stigma. Maybe you get used to it after a time, like any other school uniform. A tea house seems fairly standard from the outside. Just ordinary building with typical signs decorating the entrance. It looks like a type of place you walk through without a thought. Just another generic cafe in the sea of thousands. If Hanako hadn't steered Lily into the entrance, I would have continued down the road without ever knowing that it existed. Inside the tea house is a bit more, takes on a more traditional feel. Everything seems to have been made with some lump of timber, from the counter and benches to the high-back books around the walls. But the most striking feature of the room is the lack of life. And I think I can faintly hear someone bubbling away in the background, but otherwise the room is silent. Without any discretion, we will simply wait near the entrance, politely obeying the "Please wait to be seated" sign. Is this place close or something? Hey, there's Yuko! The sound of a chair falling over echoes through the empty room, and a head shoots up from inside the booth. I was asleep. Welcome to the Shanghai. Yuko, dressed in a pastel apron and clutching a menu, rushes to greet us. Her misaligned glasses and ruffled hair cast suspicion of her previous statement. But if she was asleep or not isn't the first question that leaps from my mind. You work here now? What happened to the library? What? Lily? Hisao? Welcome to Shanghai. Yuko, still walking up, jerks into a violent bow, dislodging her glasses in the process. My glasses. I pick her spectacles off the floor. Lily offers an explanation. Yuko works here part-time as well as the library. It's one of the reasons we like to come here. Yuko takes her glasses from my hands, shakily puts them back on. Yes, that's right. Thanks. Shall I show you to your table? There's no one else here, so you can choose your table and whatever you like. But there may be a delay as I will have to make it myself. It's alright, Yuko. Just a pot black tea and a plate of sandwiches will be fine. Alright, I'll get right onto that. Yuko hurries off to the back of the cafe, leaving us still standing at the entrance. She pushes the swinging half doors open before we realize that she hasn't seated us. I'm sorry. Please, sit wherever you like. I'll be right back. Following her advice, I lead Lily to the nearest booth as Hanako follows. As I begin to sit next to Lily, I realize how appropriate this place is for Hanako. The high-packed booth totally separates you from the rest of the rooms and doesn't look like it gets that many customers. All the furnishings, from the cushions on the benches to the condiment holders, look dated but not overly worn. I wonder if Lily deliberately selects places like this to take Hanako. She seems like the type that would, go to lengths to cater to Hanako's unique predicament. So, Hisao, I didn't know you played chess. Well, not very well, but, I do know how to play. I suppose that's the obvious question would be, who won? Lily's smile makes me hesitate. I don't really want to look like I'm lording my victory over Hanako. Hisao did. Yeah, but, not by much. Damn. Saying that out loud makes me feel like I've done something terrible. Well done, Hisao. You've accomplished something I've only ever failed at. Thanks. I haven't played in ages, so it felt good to play again. Yes, it did. Hanako fidgets with her hair a little, and slightly looks away as she replies, but a small smile emerges. It's a little more extreme of a reaction than I expected, but still kind of cute in that Hanako way. It throws me a little off guard only Yuko's cataclysmic re-entry shocks me back into the conversation. Are you a writer, Yuko? Do you need a hand? I'm fine. I have to do this properly. Here's my job. Concentration placed across her face while she stares at the tray in her empty hand. And just simply looking at this content will hold him in place. Sadly, this doesn't prove at all that effective. The cups and saucers slowly dance around, occasionally clattering as they collide with one another. Taking great care, Yuko sets the tray down on the table with only the subtlest of crashes. There, see? Well done. Thank you, Yuko. Yuko's head rockets downwards in her distinctive bow before answering. You're very welcome. Would you like to join us? There's something else I'd like to discuss about the recent order, if I may. Ah, that's right. Lily and Yuko were discussing a pile of books when I first met Hanako. Something about Lily helping with the braille. Yes. We didn't get the chance to go through them, did we? Yuko hastily sits down next to Hanako. Apparently her dedication to the job only goes as far as her concentration. Once it's broken, she suddenly loses it. I'll be in the library tomorrow afternoon if you'd like to try again. That sounds perfect. I'll meet you there after classes. Lily? Oh dear, that's right. Tomorrow's Monday. How could I have forgotten? I'm starting to feel left out of the loop here again. Then again, that's to be expected. I've barely been here for a week, so it's impossible to know everyone's schedule. Well, perhaps we could come to some arrangement. Yuko, will you be in the library later in the week? Maybe, but it's already overdue. And there's some things I need. This might be a problem. Leah ponders for a second before discovering the answer. I wonder, might we be able to enlist the help of another if need be? Do what? You lost me quite some time ago. Being volunteer for something without even having the slightest idea what is going on isn't really my thing. And here I thought I finally escaped the clutches of the student council and the repeated attempts to recruit me. Of course. The other day I was helping Yuko sort of new braille books in the library. But Hanako and I usually go shopping on Monday afternoons. It's quieter on that day than on weekends. Last week we couldn't go because I was busy with the festival. I managed to slip away later into the week, but Hanako couldn't make it. Well, since I can't read braille, I'm assuming you like me to go shopping with Hanako? Correct. You were a great help to me the other day. I think I can handle that. Hanako, what do you think? If you wouldn't mind. Yeah, of course not. I'm still not familiar with all the stores in the area, so, it sounds like, a good idea. Okay. Now that we have that arranged, shall we have some tea? It's now that I realize our tea has been sitting idly by all this time, getting no hotter. Hey, it's my fault. Let me pour it for you. Yuko reaches out with shaking hands, but I intercept her. She looks in no state to be handling hot liquids. It's alright, I've got it. Since you already made the tea and sandwiches, you fulfilled your waitress duties, right? I guess. Yuko relaxes a little, but still watches eagerly as I share out the assortment. I'm about to take a bite into a sandwich, and a low, loud rumble can be heard, along with a flash of light outside. I take it the show has started. Only now, looking outside, I realize that dusk has come and gone, leaving us alone at the peak of twilight. Sparking tracers arc upwards, ready to explode into floral shapes of fireworks. Let's go watch. Oh, sorry, Lily. Please, don't mind the show on my account. From what I've heard, this isn't a bad location to watch them from. With the exception of Lily, we rush through the window of the small tea house to watch the show. The strobe of colored lights play across Hanako and Yuko's smiling faces. And for a second, I forgot to look out the window. In this totally new world, there are a few things that don't change. I think that's why the school makes such a fuss over this festival. It's a chance to show the similarities between everyone. The show is all over too quickly. Fireworks are expensive, even for the most well-funded schools. Before we return to our tea and sandwiches, Hanako turns to me. Thanks for today. And tomorrow. That's okay. I don't think that I could have faced the crowds either. On days like this, it's more relaxing to spend some time away from everyone. Don't you think? Yeah. And we've been delaying to see for far too long. Let's get back. Sure. We return to the booth and our light meal. That sounded impressive. Bigger than last year's, at least. Yeah, it was great. I've never seen them put on such a show. It gets better every year. I'm afraid, however, that during that time, the tea has gone cold. Oh no! Let me make some more. This is my fault. Calm down, Yuko. It's nobody's fault. I take a sip from my cup just to prove a point. The tea isn't too bad cool anyway. It's like an iced tea. Really? Yeah, really. If you add a bit of sugar, it's kind of nice. Are you sure? I'm positive. Why don't you sit down and we'll finish this together? Okay. Yuko doesn't seem convinced, but sits down regardless. She carefully measures out about 5 teaspoons of sugar and adds them to our tea. I said a little bit of sugar. I know, but I like my tea sweet anyway. Curious, I peered into her cup. I suspected hardly any of the sugar dissolves into a cold liquid. She stirs it twice before upturning the cup up and drinking the contents, sugar and all, in a single mouthful. You're right. That's not bad at all.
Good.
I'd look back to Lily and Hanako, both of whom had finished their meal, as I witnessed Yuko's personality in action. Not wanting to hold anyone up, I used her tactic and finished the remainder of my tea in a single swill. Well then, it seems we're all finished. Shall we head back now, or do we want seconds? Yuko's expression showed that this is clearly not a good idea. I think that would be best if we got back soon. We do have to get back before curfew after all. Oh, that's a good point. I'll meet you tomorrow, Yuko. I'll be looking forward to it, Lily. Goodbye, everyone. We make our way out of the small tea house and onto the dark of the night. Lily and Hanako once again take point, but under the cover of darkness, Hanako seems less stressed than she did on the trip here. We moved against the occasional group of people emptying the school grounds, but Hanako seems to lead us among the few minor roads, avoiding the bulk of the crowd. Outside the dorms, the school seems strangely quiet when compared to the noise of the day. Well then, thank you both for today. I think I learned a lot. You're most welcome, but I'm afraid I must really be going. Today's been a long day. That's right. Lily spent all of today on her feet, and I can imagine that walking outside of school would be pretty tiring for her. I feel a pang of guilt as I remember that I was probably the only one in the school that got up around 10 this morning. Sure thing. Well, I'll see you both tomorrow. And good night. And good night, Hisao. Night. The girls returned to the dorm, and I too to mine. Actually, now that I consider it, today tired me out as well.
Alright, there we go. That's an act done. Oh, this is a lot more... Well, this is a lot more ominous for animation. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that was adorable. Started off a little ominous, but that turned out adorable. Hide and seek. That was adorable. My alarm blazed into my ears, only to be swiftly silenced by my fist. Alright. Yeah. I know, it's a new act, so we're gonna save our progress. So let me save. Let me save again. Alright. And there we go. Alright, there we go. We've been going for... Wow, 5.5 hours. Damn. Alright then. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Chelsea. Okay, so there we go. That was the stream. We did it. We're with Hanako now. Woo! So there we go. We set our path. So now all we have to do is just focus on Hanako. And also we have a save point now where we could bounce off to Lily's path when we do that. So there we go. All's well ends well. All right. So, with that said then, tomorrow is going to be fun. Tomorrow's going to be fun because tomorrow I get to be Spider-Man. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. So that's going to be fun tomorrow. I'm going to be doing Spider-Man. You want in on Spider-Man stream tomorrow, Nick?
Yeah.
Alright, then tomorrow I think Matchsticks is the only one who wanted in on it. I guess everyone loves Spider-Man. I don't blame you. Alright, so then tomorrow, it'll be everyone. Well, whoever part of the Two Cents Cast is available, and we get to do Spooderman. Spooderman does whatever a Spooder can. So yeah, there we go. So look forward to Spooderman tomorrow. All right. So with that said, then that's our schedule. You see the schedule on the screen and stuff. And if you want to see more of the schedule, follow Twitter. We got a Discord server as well. And then speaking of social media, I also have TikTok. I posted a thing or two there, so you could check that out as well. And then and also just one last thing, just a reminder that if you enjoy what you saw tonight and you want to contribute, monetarily, you can do so by tipping, donating, etc. through the Stream Elements link. So, where all those stuff is, and Nightbot's been putting in the chat and all that. So there we go. So thank you everyone who came, and we'll see you all next time. Good night.